is going on? Let me get a turn around here. Boom. All right. Here's what we got. We got our basic survival bushcraft tools and stuff here. We're just going to go over some of them. We're going to go up in the woods and apply some of these skills today. Every time we go out, it's kind of different. I use different things, different techniques. So today, what I've got for us, some basics, okay? You want a bow saw. Your bow saw to do your big, heavier cutting, straighter cuts. I have a foldable as well. I like my foldable. It's lightweight, easy to pack, and gets a good amount of cutting surface area as this bow saw. You want a foldable shovel. This one's some cheap Chinese thing that I have to be very careful with. I plan on getting a better one though. The last one we had broke, so I picked this one up quick. Of course, you want a knife, your regular basic everyday carry knife. Water filtration. You're going to have to have a water filter on you. You want to have purification for your water. Water is super important. Something to eat with. I carry a little utensil kit. It comes apart. It folds together and comes apart into 3 different utensils. They're lightweight. Bees in the house. So all these guys go together like so. I have a lot of little nifty things like that, but this keeps everything all together. It doesn't float around. Super lightweight. It weighs about as much as a regular spoon. Then of course we have fire starter. We did this last time. This little fire starter, and I have a little special thing I brought with me today. We're going to go over this when we get up on the mountain to start a fire. This right here is simple to make. You take a piece of aluminum foil, you make a square out of it, and then you take some petroleum jelly and a cotton ball. Petroleum jelly and a cotton ball, and you mix the petroleum jelly into the cotton ball. You put it inside the tin foil, and then to open this, you just make a little cut with your knife. You give it a spark, and it's like a little candle. It'll be a good flame to get your fire started. You could use it as a candle. You can use it as a small heater. But yeah, this is a very good source to have with you. Or char cloth. You'd want to bring char cloth. These are all things we're going to get into as time progresses here. I can only do so much with one video, so we're going to do that. That's some fire starting technique I didn't have last time with me. Today, instead of a tarp, we're going to be bringing an emergency Mylar blanket with us. So we're going to have a Mylar blanket instead of a tarp. All right, because I mean, bushcraft, see, survival and bushcraft, they differ, okay? Bushcraft is literally like surviving off the land, using tree branches instead of a tarp, things like that. So we're going to go more that way. This is going to be in case of an emergency and we got to hunker down or something like that. Of course, we're going to bring water with us. You always want to carry some water with you every time you go out. I don't really drink a lot of water, so I always have it. You're going to want to have some kind of cordage. I'm using fishing line again. But we can use other things. I just don't have any paracord or rope or anything else on me today. So I have my fishing line from last time. We're going to use that to tie up with. We're going to try to do an elevated shelter today. And of course, I got my Collins axe, my little hatchet here. I'm going to use this more than anything. All right, and another survival bushcraft tool that I didn't break out, it's in the box, a wood chisel. You want to have some kind of chisel, so that way if you have to notch something out or put a hole into something, and there's augers, like a little drill bit that you just turn. I don't have some of this stuff for the bushcraft kit exactly. Like I have an entire wood carving kit. I don't want to break it up. So that stays in the bug out box. But, you know, there's some things I don't carry that other people do. I go completely lightweight, and I like to utilize the land for as much as I can. So for, like, you know, cushioning and stuff like that, we put moss and we put leaves, and it's not like I bring an air mattress out here. So bushcraft is completely like using the land and the rocks and the trees as resources, using what you have, you know. Survival is kind of like you walk through the woods and you find a tin pot or something like that and you use that. So another thing, I'm sorry, with bushcraft is you want to bring something to cook with, a little cook pan or a little cook pot. In this case, I usually bring this. We're not going to bring this today. I don't plan on eating anything, and I don't want to carry extra weight with me. But that's where we're at. So we're going to throw all this in a bag. I did leave out these guys. These are optional. I always bring these books with me. They're Peterson books, Field Guide to Medicinal Plants and Herbs. And then this one is a Peterson book, Field Guide to Edible Wild Plants. So it's always good to have resources on you. Not to mention I have a survival handbook. This one is by Bradford Anger, Angier. It's called How to Stay Alive in the Woods. This gives you basics on food preparation, shelter, fire, clothing, different types of things, how to make optimum. That's funny. So different kinds of techniques to do things with. So this is always good to have on you too. This tells you a bunch of edible plants. This is like one little field guide book. There's thousands of them out there. I went with that one because that's one of the first ones I've read. And the only other thing I have in this bag is a charging pack for if my phone dies. Okay, so that's it. I don't have anything else. I don't carry extra stuff. I'm going to throw the bow saw. Actually, we're not bringing the bow saw. I'm going to bring my foldable because it's easier and packable. The other one does not want to fit in the bag, and I don't feel like things sticking out today. Not for our demonstration. All right, books are going in the front. We're gonna pack this up real quick and be out. We're hitting the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. All right, let's put everything in the little pockets so they don't get lost. Easily accessible. Water purification goes up there. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one, guys. I'm way more motivated to go out today than I was last time. So we probably are going to cover a little bit more area. I might do like a half-mile hike till we find a decent spot. The last spot we found, I don't like that. We're not going back there. There's too much activity on that mountain on that side, so we're going to go to a different side. I'm going to keep that knife on me. Oh, one more thing. It's optional. You could use like mullein or a different type of leaf or plant to wipe with, but toilet paper is always good to have. So we're going to bring that with us in case I'm feeling a little, gotta go. Bring that Charmin with you. All right, so then we're going to put the water in the pack. I'm going to button up the pack, make it nice and tight, okay? There's adjustment straps on your backpacks, guys. And they're there for a reason. You don't want your pack doing this when you walk on your back. You want it to be tight. You want it to move with your body. You don't want it to move against your body. That's throwing weight to the left or right as you move. So if you want a comfortable hike, if you want to have a nice comfortable walk in the woods with your backpack, make sure your backpack's fitting correctly. That will make or break some hikes. It will make you not like hiking. My first time on the Appalachian Trail, I had to get trained on how to wear my backpack because I didn't wear it right. Oh, God, I just can't keep everything off here. All right, let's try that. I'm just trying to, like I said, get my backpack on. Oops. Strap it on, and then I can get going here. All right, so what we're going to do today is we're going to walk until we can find a debris field from trees falling, like a good one. Hey, Jen, you might pick me up later. I don't know, maybe 23 or something. We'll see where I get to. I want to go to that pine forest, but it's like 1.5 miles away from here. Huh? Oh, yeah. Here, I'll fix that. Well, if you have to, you can. All right, I'm going. Later, Gator. I'm going as far as I can. Hold on, guys. Let me get up to the mountain climb first here. I gotta go like up a 45-degree angle for, I don't know, a little bit with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. So, is there any good string or anything here? I'm looking for cordage. I got that. What is that? There you go. Tubing. Huh. I found some orange tubing. I'm good with that though. I don't need that. All right. Whew. You guys ready to go straight up a mountain? Let's do this. I gotta find a nice part of the forest that's come down. You know, like storm damage. It's straight boulder climbing. Absolutely no trail going up this hill. It's just boulder climbs. Short, stumpy steps. Wow, I'm sliding on the leaves and they're not even wet. I don't know how I got down this hill last time in the ice. Oof. The hill's trying to take me down. There were so many raccoons up here last night. What is that? Well, it's not so bad now. That was horrible. That's a trail. Let's get on the trail. Let's see where this sucker goes. Last time we hit the trail, I was so far out though. All right, I'm about a 200 feet higher in elevation now, and I got a nice view of the lake and the mountains. I gotta catch my breath. Excuse me. I think the worst part about this is having to hold the tripod while I hike. Now, last time I went straight up that mountain and we went and set up camp on top of there, but we're not gonna do that today. I'm interested to see where this trail goes, so I know how far off I can go to stay away from it. And if I'm trying to set up a camp, I don't want to set it up in a obvious spot. All right, kind of catching my breath now. I can't see the screen at all, just so you guys know. I have the brightness down to like 0 so we can stay on. But I hope you guys enjoy what we're gonna do. It's gonna be a minute to get there. Hang on a second. That looks like someone's backyard. We don't want to do that. There's a fence there. That's cool. There is like a weird little cabin in the middle of the woods right there. And I think it's safe to say we got to go up because that can't go that way anymore. Too many private property signs. So we're going to beeline right through the woods. Whoop, sorry. Take this little outcrop to kind of step up here. Here we go, straight up a mountain again. Well, there's still some ferns out here that are green. There are types of ferns that are edible. You see? There's some ferns. We got some thorn bushes here. I don't know if I can get up this rock. Holy shit. Wow. All right, let me show you. I just climbed up the face of this. There's no footing. Just straight rock climbing here. Unzip the jacket. Too hot. What am I doing? I got the tripod extended, making it harder for myself. No funkle. No fun for you. I think I found something else here. What did I find? A little gully. This could have been taken out a long time ago. Looks kind of like a road, an old road or an old path going down through the woods here. All right, get down this hole. Straight up the mountain. Bushwhacking. Okay. Wow. I got to be a little ways away from the camper now. I found these trees that are falling here. I'm standing on the root ball. I had this tendency to search root balls because when they're uplifted, you could find Native American artifacts under them. It just happens to pull up dirt. That's the depth of their archaeology. Let's see. Whew. I'm just looking for any cool land features that can point me in a direction to go in here. Not seeing much. It's actually pretty warm out right now, out here. I'm surprised. I don't know where we are, but I know we're not the first ones here. Come on, show me the money. Show me the good spot. I don't know where we're going. This is fun. Ooh, I found some kind of trail. I found a trail. See it? It might be a game trail. I see a balloon stuck in a tree over there. This got to be a game trail. Yeah. It cuts over here. Where does that go? Hold on. I'm gonna put these sunglasses away. Getting a lay of the land here. Game trail. Follow the game trail. I'm just gonna follow this trail, see where it goes. It seems like deer or something take it. Then we got some spray paint on these on these trees. Some blue spray paint. Huh. No. I don't care who's calling. All right, everybody. Don't worry, we're getting there. I got a good feeling about this game trail. I just don't understand the spray paint on the trees in the middle of the woods. It's odd. See? Blue spray paint. They're all the same type of tree, too. Look like oak. I feel like I'm coming down by some water or something soon. Maybe we could try out that filter. I got limestone, quartz. I got limestone and quartz. This rock's been disconnected from its source. Game trail, game trail, game trail. There it is. I'm gonna stay on this game trail. I am, right? I gotta find it again. Hold on. All right. So this tree's been cut. Somebody straight cut that tree down. And there's no spray paint on that one. Now, why? And that one's been cut. And that one's been cut. This has been cut with a saw. So someone's been back here down in trees. There's one there. There's another one, and there's another one. This may have been some kind of trail system. And someone's come up here and down these trees so they couldn't get by anymore on dirt bikes and quads or trucks. There's a sign right there that says no. Blue line with the words no on the tree. I'm just gonna keep following these blue trees here. There's a blue line on the tree. Blue line on this tree. Somebody's had, see these lines on here, guys? These saw marks? Somebody's attempted to cut this down before. This tree's like half cut down. See it? Or if I look around, I could probably find some more trees that have, it looks like barbed wire wrapping on it or something. Nah, those are cuts. Those are cuts. There's a tree over there that's been cut. Someone's come up here and just started slicing trees up. But they haven't come for them, so. I think they're downed on purpose. All right, cool. So, guys, I found a pretty decent spot to check out, and I'm gonna tell you why. I found a little rock wall here. This right here, these rocks have been placed, and then it comes over to the right of me to a giant glacial boulder. I'm going to tell you about this glacial boulder here. So these boulders were carried on the top of glaciers all the way over these mountains, and as the glacier melted, it dropped off the boulders. So this is a glacier boulder that skid along until it came to a rest right up here on top of this mountain. The thing about these boulders are sometimes you get lucky and there's little caves and stuff underneath them, little outcrops, things like that. This one doesn't seem to have it. Now, this doesn't have any kind of, I'm looking for like pictographs or anything from Native Americans, and I'm not going to find anything on here. The weathering would be too bad. See, this has been sitting here forever. See the pitting in the rock, the erosion? There's a little cave or something under there. Something probably lives under that. Anyway, let's get back on the game trail. It goes right by this thing. Well, part of the game trail does. I'm actually going to walk back up to where I left it. So glacial boulders are pretty cool. This is the trail. All right. So they, you know, they took a ride, and they could have come from Canada, from anywhere. Ooh. Nope, nothing cool under there. There's a lot more glacial boulders down here than there was up top. And then due to erosion over tens and hundreds of thousands of years, the boulders will move. They'll slide down the mountain. If it's steep enough, they'll just take a tumble and start rolling. So sometimes these smaller ones that aren't as heavy start to slide. You'll get these boulder rolls down mountains. Here's a question. If a boulder rolls down the hill and no one's around to hear it, does it make a noise? See, this rock's pretty cool. I can see the different sediment layers in this rock. I'm a big buff on history and geology and archaeology. I love this shit. If you guys haven't figured it out already. But I'll take you for a walk and show you pretty much all the stuff that I know. We got another blue line. Maybe it's a trail blaze. They might be blazing the trail with that. Another blue line right there. Another blue line. We're gonna follow the blazes. What's over here? Nothing on this boulder. There's another blue line. I see one over there, but I lost the trail. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Here we go. The blue line down that way. Here's the trail. This game trail is kind of very hard to spot. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about with a game trail, if you look very closely here, I can't see, in the middle, okay, in the middle of the screen, you'll see a little dip, a little depression. The leaves are flattened and everything is kind of spread to the left or right from this little trail. And it's not easy to see all the time. It's very hard. It's very easy to lose. If you're following this, it's very easy to lose. Guys, I think I stumbled upon a Chinese balloon. Whoa! Guys, I found the F-22 down this balloon over here over New Jersey. I'm just kidding. I am going to leave that there for a marker, so I understand that I'm going the right direction on the way back. There are blue lines on all of these trees around here now. Like almost every one of these trees has a blue line around it. I'm not too happy about that. I mean, I understand like you got to mark trees to cut or something, but nobody should be cutting those trees up here. Or, maybe it's a logging company. Might be a logging company. There are not too many of them around up here though. So that rock is weathered pretty crazy. All right, I'm off the trail and I'm back on the trail. There's something in the woods with me. Whatever it is, we're gonna meet soon, maybe. Hey, Bigfoot, just don't throw sticks and shit at me and I won't hit you. Watch me find a fucking Bigfoot in the woods. Wow, this trail just opened up, man. This trail just opened up to like the size of a truck path. That tree was damaged before back in the day, and so was that side. So I'm guessing something came up between the two of these trees, smacked it around a little bit. But what I'm walking on right now is pretty much an old path or an old road. Oh. Is that an animal or the highway? That's the highway. Oh, cool. Guys, I just got to walk a little bit more and we'll be in the pine forest. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the pine forest. See, if I keep going down here, this is all opened up. I'm going to have to follow it. I'm really interested on where it goes because this is like a truck path. Like you can drive a truck through this path that I'm walking on now. Aside these trees that fell down within the last 10 years, this is a pretty wide path. And it's flat enough for a vehicle to get through here. Now I'm way off the path. I got a lot of undergrowth. Oh, we're getting there. I found a pit. What's the pit from? Always look into pits. Tell you what, we got some bluestone over here that's not supposed to be here. See that? Now, if I was gonna make my little bushcraft shelter, I'd want this material. I'd want this bluestone. All right. Well, I got a pile of bluestone if I make camp close to here. We'll take note of that. But the pits, see these pits? These depressions in the land? I always come by these because it could be a historic site. It could be where an old foundation was, an old cellar. Now I come over this hill, and the first thing I run into is this gully that looks man-made. Definitely looks like it was a road at one point. I don't know if you guys can notice it in the woods here, but we got marshland on the other side of it. And this thing right here looks like a road. So I'm taking that, and I'm gonna see where it goes. Maybe it'll go to like an abandoned little village in the woods. There's a lot of stuff like that hidden in the woods in New Jersey. Now keep in mind, I'm not too far away from Clinton Road. It would probably take me about 4 hours to walk there, but the history that surrounds Clinton Road spreads out to this area as well. So there could be some crazy stuff in the woods that we're gonna find. You just never know. Like this right here. See, I know I'm on a road because I found this. See, we're getting back into civilization here. I got this this cast pipe, cast iron, like 2.5-inch pipe, another 2-inch line that's lying on the ground next to it. There's something over here. Let's see what this is. All right, we got, I think they're barrel rings. These look like barrel rings. So could have had a some kind of tank or something. So this right here, this little notch out on the side of the road could have been where a house was at one point. Now I'm kind of regretting not bringing the metal detector, but we're on a different mission, right guys? I'm just saying. Oh, here we go. Another sign of civilization, coal. There's piles of coal right here. All this whole time, this whole thing underneath me is sprinkled with coal. So I know I'm getting closer to some kind of old civilization. I got a trail here, up, and just like I thought, guys, here we go. Here we go. Somebody has set up a camp here. We got a fireplace. Wow, check this out, dude. Old ruins. This chair is still in good shape. So it looks like this might have been the well or some kind of pit. Wow, so dope. I found a foundation. It's built right into the rock face of the mountain here. Oh, wow. Check out this little wooden chest, man. Dude, that is dope. Look at this score, guys. If I was really having to stay out here right now, I'd be living pretty good with this stuff. If I'm coming back here with a metal detector. I know if I hit the spot, like there's something hollow underneath me. There's like a basement to this thing or something. All right, so here's my theory. We got, that's drainage. So we had something coming from the top of this mountain down here. I don't think this was a building. I think this was some kind of bridge or structure. Looks like water once ran right underneath here. I'm trying to get my bearings on what this could be. This isn't a traditional foundation for a house. This looks more like engineering for some kind of bridge or something. Maybe there's water down there. Maybe there's a bridge that went across here. Needless to say, we got an old tin bucket, a little ash bucket for the fireplace. This is the first one. I'm pretty sure we'll probably find more. For right now, I'm gonna stash this little box. I like this little box, even though, oh wow. Nope. Screw that box. I think it's infested with fleas or something. Who knows? There's some kind of little bugs crawling around in there, so I don't want nothing to do with that. Anyway, there's the water. So if I needed water, that's the last place I'd go for it, just so you know. It's been sitting, it's stagnant. Here's the foundation again. Little fire pit over there. There looks like there was some kind of structure or something to the left, but most of that foundation's gone. I don't see anything else going into the swamp that shows signs of life, but they do have another chair here. All right, let's keep it moving down the trail here. So this is like some definite kind of roadway from back in the day. If I follow the coal, it'll lead me to another spot. So I'm gonna follow the coal trail. Right down here, we have a gully where the water used to collect on the left. This whole spot that I'm walking on has been built up. There's water on the right, water on the left. I don't see any kind of culvert that runs underneath this, but I do see square cement blocks down here. I see another tin collection for the fire. All right, now I kind of see somewhere that it's going under. Okay. So there's a natural culvert that runs underneath this. I guess it's just stone. And it doesn't seem to be running very quick. There is some scrap metal along here. There's some, what is this? Let's go check it out. Oh, we don't look like the first people that came down here, that's for sure. All right, so we got this old clay pipe. This stuff is huge. That's for moving a lot of water. Terracotta. We got our terracotta bricks. They're all the way up here. This, if you could see, the road was built up. Just natural field stone and stuff like that to pick the road up. There used to be some kind of culvert or some kind of drainage here. You guys can see with the pipes, these clay pipe that are everywhere. Ceramic pipe, whatever you call it. Outdated. Let's keep it moving. So I'm looking to the left. Nobody in their right mind would try to develop that over there. So now I'm going to keep it moving to the right and left of this trail and try to see if I can't find some more signs of life. But here we go. We got a nice camera set up. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I don't mess with cameras. I try to stay away from them. I don't like being on camera. But what I did find that's pretty cool is a flipping cave. Well, kind of a cave. This absolutely could have been used as a shelter back in the day for Native Americans. I mean, it wouldn't have been high class, but it would have been something. Now, I got this other turnoff here. It looks like another road was made to go this way. I'm just going to investigate a little bit and see if we have any more cave systems or anything cool like that. I'd love to set up in a cave. All right, I just have, again, an underground culvert. Is that a... I'm looking for caves, man. Anywhere the water's coming out. Let's see. I don't know what's drawing me this way, but there's a trail that goes this way. All right. So, out of nowhere, there's a flipping power pole in the middle of the woods. So there's a power pole that comes in. Ow. I found all the thorn bushes. So here's a power pole. And it goes up the mountain that way. Huh. I see a clearing. We're just gonna keep it moving, man. Discovering the woods of North Jersey. What is going on here? My shoe's untied. That's gonna hurt if I fall. Damn, man, I thought we were gonna have some cool box too. Had to abandon the box due to the bugs. I'm not a bug guy, I don't like little bugs. All right, so here we go. Right here, signs of human activity. Rocks don't stack themselves. So there's a road that goes this way. This right here, this cutout, this, I believe, had something here at one point. So instead of following this where the power lines go, actually, no, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna follow it exactly where the power lines go. So here, right here, guys, see how there's this little notch? All right, this is a washout. All this right here is a washout. When it rains, all the water comes down this little spot. And since I don't see any signs of humans in that washout, come up here. Oh, and there's a trail. And I see the pine forest I'm looking for. All right, so I'm on the trail. Power lines are above me now. I'm walking in a stream. It's like a small stream. We're getting there, guys. I don't know where the hell we are. Like on a map, I couldn't tell you. I have an idea. Home is over the mountain that way. I'm more than likely getting picked up by Jen somewhere out here. We're gonna explore, guys. We're following the power lines. Oh, it looks like they go to a house. I've been there before. I've been to that house before. Me and Jen metal detected around here. Huh. All right. Well, I don't want to go all the way that way. Not much more to find that way. Just a lake community. All right, that tree has been there forever. Looking around. Looking around. Huh. I see something all the way through the woods. I'm gonna try to go over to it. See, I'm not finding anywhere I want to set my camp up. And I'm gonna be super picky because I'm gonna keep coming back to this camp. And I want it to be there. So I am gonna be super picky about it. All right, here we go. If I'm gonna pick up some survival stuff, I'm gonna take some of this right here. So this is paper birch, white birch. You see this bark? Very flammable. Now this stuff's wet. You can tell it's dark, wet. So I want to go for something up here off the ground. I just want to grab a small bit of that. See? It's paper right here. I'm going to hang on to that. Put that in my pocket. Native Americans used paper birch for a lot of stuff. They made little backpacks and stuff out of it. Used it for fire starting, water containers. There's a lot of things that you could use that for. I use it for starting fires. I taught Jen how to use it for starting fires. So she can start fires with paper birch. I'm gonna walk through all these briar patches like an idiot. Ow. But why not? You know? What is that? What is this structure I'm going to? Guys, it's kind of, is that a rock or is that a structure? From like 300 feet back there, this thing looked like a rock or a building. Is that a building? Are those both buildings? What the hell? Ow, 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 ow. You hear them ripping off my jacket? These briar patches? Yeah. Nothing better than getting one of those in your face. Oh, you just tear me up. Let's do it. Now I know why these things are still standing. Because it takes a lot to get to them. Well, we're going to figure out what they are. There's power going back here, guys. Power lines coming back. All right, we got a stream right here. Ooh. This water don't look that bad at all. This water looks 10 times better than the other water. But it's moving very slowly. Not a fan. All right, let's go check this building out. It's like a shed. It's falling down. Look at this. It's a shitter. It's an outhouse. Yep. It's an outhouse. Legit outhouse, guys, in the middle of the woods. Look at this thing. That's somebody's pooper. And then I'm assuming the building that they lived in is over here. The one with the tree through it. I can see why it's still here. Nobody can get to it with these briar patches. But here's the building. It has, looks like some kind of cement and wood structure. There's a tree right through the middle of it. Let's see. It had a tar roof on it at one point. Oh, nope. You know what this is? More poopers, more bathrooms. Why the need for so many bathrooms back here? What was back here? Power lines. I just followed those over here. Why are there so many old school poopers in the woods? What was over here? What's that? What's that over there? Oh, somebody chopped these trees down. Somebody's been here. That's another cave or something over there. What was up here? Guys, we're gonna figure it out. We had a pooper. There was a road through here, but they had to be going to something. What were they going to? This is an old foundation I'm standing on. See? Cement. See? Cement blocks up here. What was here? I don't understand. You have a toilet. That was a road that went through the swamp. You came from that road. Secrets of the forest, unveil yourselves. Ooh, I got lucky. What is this? Hunting blind? I'm probably gonna walk right into somebody's camera right now. Somebody's hunting blind. That sucks. Oh, is that empty? Empty tank, empty poop buckets, empty water bottles. Somebody came hunting back here and just left all their stuff like slobs. Yeah, it figures. It's New Jersey. That's what they do here. Nobody respects anything anymore. All right, we got water. That's stagnant ass water. I wouldn't drink that. All right. So there's some kind of road here. It looks like a camera on top of that pole. So we're gonna go this way. I don't do cameras unless I'm filming. That's a shame. That's probably a couple $100 for that blind too. We're gonna go into the woods. I wanna go check out that little cave I just saw. This obviously, guys, is well populated. People come back here. It's not a very good spot to set up my camp. So I'm gonna keep it moving. But first, nope, I was here already. All right, cool. Into the thick of it. All right, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna stop and take a break. So this whole thing that I'm walking on here was made. This whole elevated piece here. Now, we got iron slag. So if I'm correct, all this coal was probably feeding an iron mine that was back here. And the reason why it's all pitted and looks like it's dug out is because there were probably a quarry over here. But this is iron slag. Let me get rid of the leaves. That's iron slag. All right. So if I were to guess, I would say in this general area, or this could have been overburden and crap that the mines down in Franklin and Sparta and everywhere, Ogdensburg, they could have took the iron mine slag and used it as fill and filled in these rows. That's probably more likely. And we are back at the ruins, as I'll call them. And like I said, all underneath me is coal. Like, I mean, not little guys either. Like full-size pieces of coal. You see? And what I'm gonna do is actually take a piece with me. Now, to light coal, it takes quite a bit. Ooh. See, now I'm getting closer to thinking that this was a railway at one point. Huh. I got a rail spike here. I don't need a rail spike, but I have one if I need it. All right, I'm taking this jacket off. You guys hang out for a sec here. I might get to bushcraft stuff. We're on an adventure right now. Yeah, put my jacket in my backpack because it's too hot to wear right now. I'm gonna overheat and then I'm gonna get cold later when I'm sweating. All right, so you got some birch bark and some coal. There's two sources that I'm going to try to show you guys how to use to make fire with in a minute. I just have to zip up my pack here. Get a drink of water, which I never do. And last but not least, which way is the camera facing? Camera's facing that way. Okay, good. So I'm gonna do this way. Nature. Nothing like being outdoors, utilizing the facilities that God gave you. I'm pulling a red and peeing on somebody's lawn right now. What did somebody say? Cigarette time? Cigarette time. All right. I'm back to it. Let me clip up. I just want to go up this trail. There's a trail right here in front of me. I just want to go explore quick. Wait, I'm starting to see mineral rocks as I go up here. Like stuff that's not native to this area. So, I don't know where this trail goes, but I like the coverage. I like this foliage here on the bottom. If I were to make a camp inside the middle of that, it'd be very hard to see. Nice and camo. It's just way too close to the regular trail. It is a nice little spot though. Huh. What is up there? I wonder why there's nothing going left. Alright. There's a big pit right here. We got a decent sized pit. It looks like rocks have been moved up here. This area looks like it's been flattened, and these rocks look placed. Oh yeah, this is definitely flattened out. What was here? All these rocks were placed there. I'm standing in the ruins of something. Something was here a long time ago. And it was old. It was so old that there's nothing left of it. Not a pipe, not a piece of lumber, not a nail, nothing. And it's definitely over 100 years old because we have 40-year-old trees growing through the middle of it. And this rock wall was done a long time ago. I need my metal detector. All right, let me go catch the trail again and see where that leads us. So far we found some pretty cool stuff. You just gotta read the woods, you know, read the forest. Look, right here, I have an antler rub. Do you guys see this? That's a rub from a deer. See how it took off the side, came up, rubbed his antler on it? Possibly. That's what I see. That's what I see when I see that. A rub. Now, I might be right. I'm on a game trail, so it's a very good possibility. I don't see deer poop anywhere, so I'm not 100%, but it looked like a deer rub to me. Just trying to read the forest. Come back where I came through here. All right. Oh, God. That was a huge sinkhole. All right, let's get back on the trail. All right, we've had some kind of dirt bike or something come over the top of that tree. It's a pretty big dirt bike quad riding community up here. That right there is possibly coyote or raccoon crap. That's raccoon scat, I think. I'm not sure. I can't really identify a lot of animals' poop yet. It's not something I really go out and enjoy staring at, but I'm trying to learn. Whatever it was pretty decent size because it left a pretty big turd. Huh. Something hanging from that tree over there. Not sure what it is. Keep your guys' eyes peeled for any kind of hidden cameras and stuff in the woods here. I don't know where this trail goes, but I'm going to follow it. It seems to be leading back towards where I came from. The problem with walking trails is everybody uses the trails. So it's not like I'm going to be hidden if I make my camp right off of this thing. Ooh, a conglomerate. Huh. I wonder if there's any natural chert around here that I could fashion into an arrowhead. I'll tell you what, this is a straight up hill. Straight hill. Oh, dude, I thought I just found a point. I was about to be like, holy crap. Well, I'm not going to be moving fast up this guy. Slow and steady wins the race on this one. I'll burn my legs out if I try to go fast. Right over the mountain. You know, there's like people that go like sideways and zigzag up the mountain to try to get up. I don't do that. Huh. You guys can't see it. There's these scratch marks on these rocks here. They look like marks to sharpen, when they used to sharpen their blades and stuff. And there's stones on other rocks. But I highly doubt that is. It would be an area where they were comfortable to sit. That's not comfortable. Hey, mountain, is that all you got? Look, you can see someone's come up with a chainsaw and chopped up these trees here. Let's go left. I see some discoloration on the ground here. What is that? Bright green. Warning label for something. So they've come up here riding. I wouldn't want to take a quad or a dirt bike up this hill. I'm not one of those hill climbing guys. I'm the guy who shoots up the mountain. The dirt bike flips out in front of him over the top of his head, and I go tumbling down the mountain with the dirt bike. So I don't risk it. I'll ride. Pretty hard too, but I just don't do the crazy stuff I used to. Woo! Just came from down there. I hate when you got an itch on your back and you have a backpack on. All right. Sorry for the pointing at the ground footage the whole time. I'm gonna go over, you know what, I'm just gonna follow the trail. It seems like it goes that way. Hey, think a few thousand years ago, Native Americans in this area on a hunting expedition, maybe foraging, whatever. A couple of them just sitting, hanging out on top of that rock. That's the kind of stuff I imagine when I walk through the woods. Civilization, before commodities, and before, you know, self-indulgence, when communities used to work together to help each other. There's a perfect spot notched out of this rock to step up on. Wow. Pretty cool, man. I'll tell you what, from up here, you could see everything. You could see another huge glacial stone on top of the mountain here. We're gonna go up to that one next. But from up here, what amazing hunting position. I could see down the whole mountain. You got to imagine they would utilize these areas like that. You know, nothing's wasted. They're not going to build a tree stand in the middle of the woods, but they would use elevation like this to hunt or scout. Nothing under there. I look, man, you never know. Could be carvings, could be anything. These boulders have been here longer than any of us all together. So I always investigate everything. These rocks right here, I wouldn't be able to see anything with the weathering from that limestone. I wouldn't be able to see much. I'm gonna do a little tick check. Nope. I forgot I'm immune. I'm immune to ticks. Now here's one. So you got a little outcropping here. You got to imagine these things are like lockers 10,000 years ago. You know? Nothing under that. I'd have to dig under to be sure. But I would only dig under something that would have been livable. Now the one up here, this rock, it's been there so long and weathered so long, it seems to have split in half. Man, this hill never stops. It's one consistent hill on the whole mountain. All right, here's another one. This one's split over time. The one I want to check out is over here though. Big ass one. Now you got to imagine a big rock like this is a cool gathering spot for people. You know? Meet me at the biggest rock. Now, I could tell you that I've been down this trail earlier today. I already checked this out. But we're here again. So, yeah, see? This is the one I was showing you guys before, the pitting. These are actually really nice natural hand grips to climb this. It's a nice climbing boulder. So, I'm not going on top of this one. I am gonna take this side trail over here. All right. I'm now back where all the trees were cut down earlier from our first stop. So I've went full circle here. Which sucks. So now I got to explore other stuff around here. Huh. That rock's barely sitting there. I want to go this way. We're just going to beeline through the woods. Straight. And we'll find something. See? Tree with a blue dot. Cut down. See this stone? That sure has a 90-degree cut to it, huh? I look into everything. It could be absolutely nothing. But if you walk by it and think everything's nothing, you'll never find anything. I need to get to this pine forest, and it's still about a mile away from me because I went in this loop to try to show you guys stuff. So now we're just going to beeline it to the pine forest. Back down the mountain. We went up to go down. Fun, right? I'll do it. More blue lines on the trees. They marked this whole forest up, man. And they're all oak trees. So if you were to simulate a bushcraft camp, right? Like finding your camp. See, there's that balloon from China that I said I was going to leave there as a marker. Now I know I've come through here. Verified. There is no trail I'm on anymore. I'm just straight bushwhacking, following these blue lines. Running like a deer through the woods right now. Oh man, there's so many ankle twisters out here. I'm glad I got boots on. Cut tree. See? Somebody came through and cut all these trees down, but for what purpose? Because you can't get a truck back here to collect the wood. By the time they come back here to get the wood, it's gonna be rotten. So, all right, we're gonna hit our trail soon. That little road I found, that's right down here. I see the road, the highway that we gotta cross. Is this the way down? That's a washout. And this is an area where they had something. This is a big cleared out spot right here. This looks interesting. Let's see. And whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Only fell on my butt once. So notice how this whole thing, I'm gonna step back a second. Notice how this is cut out of the hillside here. This is all cut out. They had something here before. There was something here, a building, a dump yard, something was here. This is the road that brings you in. Our ruins are down that way that we found. I'm gonna start looking on the left side towards the water, because whatever was over here was huge. It was big. That's a huge cutout That's nuts. There's at least 30 years erosion too. All right, guys. Be very quiet. See, if I was going for stealthy, I'm not going to be doing a good job over here because I got to cross the highway. What a crappy place to cross. I forgot about that. Got some water down there to the left. Not much to the right. The road I'm on has been built up. Here we go. Well, I found some frozen ice over there. That's cool. Some frozen ice. See, they got this big log across the road, this tree, to keep people from coming back here, which is a effective way of doing it. Now, there is probably somewhere I could cross here. I just don't know where it is. Is that a spot? That looks like a spot. Let's go this way. We're going for a walk. Here's a bigger stream. Moving a little quicker. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? We're gonna have to get creative. Huh. Well then. How do we get to the other side? Nope, that's not going to work. Nope, that's not going to work. Uh-oh, guys. I seem to be at a crossroads here. Uh-oh, I think I left my gloves somewhere. Shit. Dude, that sucks. I left my damn gloves in the woods. You know what that means? Gotta go get them. Ow. Ow. My silly ass lost my gloves in the woods. I know where they are. They're right where I took my jacket off. I did it dumb. Actually, when I get in here, I'm going to check and see if I have my gloves in my backpack. Let me see. Well, I can't get across the street because that stream's in my way. And since I'm right next to the road, I'm not chopping down trees and making a bridge or anything. I don't feel like being harassed today. Figure out another plan. First, I gotta find my damn gloves. That's first. I'm hoping I just put them in my backpack like a smart person. Because if I put them up on this hill, I gotta walk up the hill again. Let's see. Do I have the glove ups? Not in there. Not in there. Guess what? I left them. I left them on the mountain. Now we gotta do a search and rescue mission for my $30 gloves. I hear a woodpecker. All right, they're about a box. Oh my God. All right, game dev. I'm going back over there. I don't think they're too far. Like I can retrace my steps on the trail and kind of figure out where they are. I'm pretty sure they're about a 6-minute walk this way. And then we're gonna sit, enjoy a smoky stick real quick, because all this walking got me like kind of tired or something. The problem is I have camouflage gloves, so as soon as I put them on the ground, that was it. Should get orange gloves. Can't lose them. All right, here's the spot I just came down. Another minute and a half walk up here. I'll find that spot. So you guys can see, this is a huge area that was cut out. And human beings don't waste that much time cutting something out like that unless there's a purpose. That could be a cutout for a mine. There could have been a hole there that they covered up. There's a lot of different mining and quarries and stuff like that around here, around this area. Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. I left my darn gloves. See, there's nothing to the right, guys. It's all marshland over there. So this road only had a handful of houses on it, if it had any. That one thing over here reminds me of like a kiln or something. What do we got there? What's that? What are you? Is that an old lawnmower or an old tricycle? Ooh. Guys, that's part of an old bike or something. I love old stuff. If I had my metal detector, I'd be going crazy right now, because I know exactly where to look. But yeah, that's an old toy. An old like push cart or something for kids. Maybe an old wagon. Like an old Red Ryder wagon or something. So you got more debris over there. There's an iron little wash bucket or something. I'm sure all on the sides here, there's going to be trash strewn about from, years of people driving back here and dumping and stuff like that. It seems to be decently cleaned. This is one of the cleaner spots I found. Usually I find an old road like this and all along the side are tires and bottles and garbage bags. And it's horrible to find. Like there's some traces that people were here, but very little. And everything is old, super old. So really it hasn't been screwed with too much. There's that black pipe I was telling you about earlier. That's the first thing we found. That led us into the coal trail that we're going over now. There's the coal trail. All right. And, all right, I'm pretty sure I put my jacket and stuff here. Huh. Huh. Damn it, you know. Oh, I walked right by them. Ha. Game dev, you were right. They were right here. I walked right by them though, because look at them. They're camo. They blend right in. All right, so I got this little pond thing on the right side of me here. All right, there's a pipe, piece of black pipe that goes down into here. This is extremely intriguing to me because they had a water source right here. They had this little something here. See, whatever it is went up into the hill behind this. Sky observers. The sky observers. What the hell is this? It's all about planets and stuff. I got some ground snails. Little ground snail. Oh, you can't see. Sky observers, guys. Game dev cheated. It's all good. I had an idea, but this book is called Sky Observer's Guide. It has lunar eclipses. This is up to 81. So this book's been here for a little bit, rotting on the side of this wall. Old piece of cedar planking there. They have these, see, like, listen, this is why I think there was an iron frame structure here. See these bolts, these eye bolts, like these lag bolts? They're huge. They're to bolt something huge down, not something little. So I'm assuming behind this, there's something on this hill. And I want to figure out what it is. It's too bad that box has a bunch of bugs in it, because that would be pretty cool. Just to keep at, like, base camp. Oh, see, that guy's in the ground. I can't get that out. I bet there's stuff all through here, man. Look, another one. Another bolt. See, that's sideways. So whatever that is fell to the side. Or there's something underneath me. There might be something underneath me, guys. Yeah. There's a hole under here. There's a hole here. What the hell? Huh. Is this an entrance to something? Is this an old mine or something? Whoa, creepy. Creepy. I wonder what else is here. There's a piece of glass. See, this is all cut out over here too. But my main thought is, why did they build this up? Why did they raise that? Is there something back there? I feel like there's something back here. There was another one of these ledges that was right here that collapsed. You could see the bolts coming out of the ground. I can't lift it. It's just solid concrete. But that's what I figured out so far. These are the old square heads. So you know this is super old. All right, there's a trail up here. Now, what did they do? Where did they go? Why this direction? So many unanswered questions. Did this have anything to do with those porta potties over there? Those outhouses? Not porta potties. They're pretty much stuck in place. See, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I see some old wood structures underneath this here. I gotta be careful stepping. I don't know what's solid and what's not. There's a big cement slab I'm standing on. See, none of this makes sense, like to what kind of structure this is. You can see the wood. See, it's not too old. See the nails? They're round head. They're round head nails. They're not square head. But you do have artifacts in the concrete here. Looks like coal. What is that? Whatever it is just flew out. Yeah, they put coal as an aggregate inside here. This wood, super old. I'd love to find some kind of artifact here. I'm coming back with the metal detector for sure. I'm gonna dig this spot. What do you think, B? You in here? A sawmill? A mining camp? Yeah, I know. I think so, dude. It has something to do with mining. I'm telling you, because of all the coal, because of the iron slag I found. It's just the perfect recipe here. It could be an a limestone kiln too. Like, look at this. Look. See these nails? I'm going with 50s or maybe 40s. This is all charred. See all the char? So this building lit on fire. See all the char from the fire? So this building was probably up in flames, fell to the ground. That's it. But this post right here was a good, how thick was this post? This was a pretty thick post, man. Holy crap. All right, so here we go. Look, it rotted right to the top of this. So the wood rotted right off. Here's a whole bunch of nails. I don't see any square heads. We do have the twisted nails. They do have a couple of the twisted ones. This would be a square head, the one I'm holding right here. That one was a square head. The rest of these are round head. Some of them are trim nails. I have a screw. That's a screw. So this building can't be too old. And if it was, maybe it was renovated over time. It seems to have very old school technology at its core and may have been upgraded at some point. I'd love to know what it is though. The problem with New Jersey is they erase the history. So if it was a mining town from the 1800s or the 1900s, like early 1900s, what they did was they built over it and they eliminated it from history. So you can't go back and look for it. If you look for it, there's a community on top of it now. There's spots like this that are still lightly touched, you know what I'm saying? But they're not completely taken over yet. We're gonna keep it moving this way. I want to find some more stuff. I changed my plan today. I think I'm having a more fun time looking for some history and some archaeology instead of bushcrafting today. I do have my Bushcraft stuff on me. I just don't, I'm not in the mood. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm having more fun. Wait a minute. There's a reason. There's a reason. You see this? We got a concrete pad, a square concrete pad, a square concrete pad, pad, and they go into the woods on the side of this hill. Now, were they pushed down the hill? They weren't laid down there nicely. You can see somebody, looks like somebody tossed them. Ooh, Jay just found a spring. No, it's a stream. It's a stream coming from up there. See it? Ooh, pretty water. Pretty water. Going down the stream, pretty water. We'll have to get some water in a little bit, but that's running fast enough for me to drink out of. I would get my filter and I would suck the water right out of that thing. We're going to have to demonstrate that, huh? All right, there's another concrete block though. See what I'm saying? So it's very unnatural for those things to be sitting there like that. That stream goes underground, comes over there, and it goes up. We're going to go walk up again to where that stream originates from. I don't want to be sucking water out of the bottom of it. There's a big piece of clay pipe down here. I'm just following artifacts right now. See this right side? There's a cutout here with like a little trail that goes up. Okay, and that'll bring us to the access to the road here and to our hunting blind. And then you come down here. I got some more clay pipe. Is that clay pipe? I'm pretty sure it's like some kind of terracotta pipe or something. Oh, there's another piece up here. Ooh. Hold on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now we're getting closer to stuff. Okay. All right, this is all old. See, I need the bottom of this glass. If I get the bottom of this, I can make you guys an arrowhead real quick. But see the bubble? Can you guys see the air bubble in that glass? Oops, hold on. I found a glass bottle here. See the air bubble in there? I can't see if there's a seam. There is a seam right here. This was probably blown into a form. I'm gonna go with 30s, 40s for that bottle. I've dug so many bottles, guys. It's ridiculous. Now, if this was a little flatter, I could probably knock it into a point for you. But that is just a little too curved. You know what? I'm gonna try it. What else do we got up here? Another piece of terracotta pipe. There's another balloon. All right. Let's go down by that creek real quick. And I'm gonna try. Ooh, what do we got here? This might work. That's gonna work. I might not have to go by the creek. I'm gonna teach you guys how to make an arrowhead out of a piece of glass. I don't have any of my tools, so I'm gonna have to fashion some tools quick. There's a damn, I don't know how I missed this before. Tree stand. Tree stand up in the woods here. That's cool. All right, I got to go get some equipment here. We're gonna make some tools to carve out or to flint knap an arrowhead. So all I need is some river rock, and I'm dying to find an antler. I'm not gonna find an antler, but if I had an antler, I'd have everything I need to do this, I'm going to see if I can improvise. I should have took one of those nails with me. I might go back when I start notching. I might go back and grab something. So here's the beginning of that creek. It's very silty. It's coming out of under the ground there. There's a small something clearing over here. Not sure what's going on over there. I could tell you that this is probably crawling with insects in the springtime and summertime. This little area right here. But for right now, it's going to do for me. Got another little tin clean out bucket right here. I'm going to see if I can't fashion this. It's curved, so it's going to be a pain in my ass. But we're going to try it, all right? Let's see. We'll start off with some flint knapping. Let's see if we can do it. All right. At least I got gloves for this. Usually when I knap glass, I don't know, for some reason gloves get in my way. So we're going to see how long I last with gloves on before I cut my hand. I really should have grabbed one of those nails, but I think I have a screw in my pack. I just noticed it before, but I think I have a screw. So let's get into it. Aha! Good. All right. All right, who's ready to try to make a point? What I gotta first do is knock it down to a preform, which is a technical way of saying shape it out to a point. So what I'm gonna wanna do is, see when I'm hitting it, I'm knocking these little flakes off right here. You can't really see it too good with the camera, but what I'm doing is I'm just flaking it off. And when I go the other way, it's all about the angle, and I have to hold this correctly in order for it to work right. But what I'm going to try to do is knock this down into a point from here off, and this is going to get taken off, and I'm going to try to get the flattest piece of glass I can get. So we're going to just knock that. I would not recommend doing this. Oh. Well, that glass is way too brittle, as I thought it was going to be. But we're going to try to make a small point out of this anyway. All right. Let's see. Get this. So what I'm doing is I'm cleaning the edge off to get a better grip when I hit it with my striking stone. Like this is just going to snap off because it's already got a crack through the middle of it. I don't know if this glass is good enough, guys. I'm going to fail you if I do this. Here's an idea. Let's do the same idea with a better bottle. So I got to find a better bottle for this. I'll teach you how to knock the bottoms out. All right. Get another bottle. There's got to be one out here. Nothing works right for me, huh? My first 2 hits on that thing, it shatters. I kind of figured though, it's a 80-year-old bottle. But that glass is usually tough and thick, so that didn't happen that way. Let's go and see if the other pieces up there will work. I'd like to find a newer bottle, like a wine bottle or a liquor bottle. Much easier to show you guys on. Let's go. I got the screw hanging out of my mouth. All right, so we just got to find a bottle. That shouldn't be too hard, right? It looks like a bunch of them out here, huh? Nah, I know where to find it. Oh, there's another tin bucket. Oh, give me that thing. I like that. That'll come in handy when I go to make my points. All right, so I got a nice little tool. This seems to be an open area where trash was dumped at certain points, so I'm gonna look around the edges here. Haha! Okay. I found a bottle. It's not what I really want. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to take off the bottom of this thing. I can't believe I just found another bottle though. All right, so this is just an old soda bottle or something. It's a screw top, not very old. I'm assuming if there's one, there may be more. All right, Bear Bomb, scent fogger. I might be in the wrong spot. Another ash can here. I call them ash cans, like what you'd empty your fireplace into. They usually made them out of zinc and iron. There's another one. Just follow the cans. That'll bring you to a road like that. So this used to be a crossing right here. See the little dirt road? It goes up. It's got to read the land. Over by this creek is a natural gathering spot for bottles for some reason in the woods. It's always by the water. Like people find the water and they throw the bottles and cans in there on purpose. I don't get it, but that's what they do. Don't mind me, I'm trying to clip my backpack, and it's hard to do everything one-handed while filming. So we got some more metal here. This metal has bullet holes in it. That metal's got bullet holes. What is that? Hello, weird iron thing. What are you? Oh, caught my finger. What are you? You're so old looking. Are you part of it? Ooh, I got some more hardware. Huh. So cool. I love pulling stuff out of the ground. I'd love it if it was a bigger bottle though, so I could start napping with you guys. All right, get on track, dude. My ADHD is just running wild today. Another bucket. What did we do on this mountain where we had to leave buckets all up and down it? What was this? What was here? What was here? Huh. I'm still looking for another piece of glass. I have one in my hand, but I want two in case this don't work out. And knowing humans, there's only so far I gotta look before I find more garbage. So here's a pole from the power company. And I'm assuming, ooh, cool. So the piece I needed just fell off the bottle. That's what I was saying. This one's kind of brittle. So I got the bottom piece is what I need. Do I see mushrooms? I do. Yep. Those are edible. I wouldn't eat them right now, but they're edible. Come on, give me some glass, man. I am in a swamp of sorts right now. I can hear the ice cracking under my feet. Come on, show me some glass. Where's the bottles, man? Where's all the trash? Bottle number 2, intact with a terrarium. Okay, I think I got enough glass to try this out now. So, what do you guys say I find somewhere to park my ass and we notch out a couple points? Let's see. We're gonna do that now. I've decided I'm gonna sit down and do that. So I got 2 bottles. And this is very slippery underneath me. I think I'm walking on ice. 100% walking on ice. Huh. We got a Ricola wrapper. What else is back here? Some prickers. I'll go to my napping spot. All right. I'm going to go back over, guys, to that area with the chairs. We got nails and stuff I could use. Look, a concrete block. You see the netting? There's a concrete block and netting. And it seems to go down right there. I wonder if they mined this out at one point. Huh. That'd be cool to know. All right, let's make some arrowheads because they're going to take a few minutes to do. There's that camera. Doesn't look like it works. What is that? No, that's where I found the original bottle up there. And there's a trash pile that goes kind of that direction. What is that now? Whoa. Whoa. Is that an axle? I think I found an axle to something. Yeah. That's what it is. It's an old axle, guys. That's cool. There's some more metal over there. You just never know what you're gonna find out here. I love history, I love old stuff, but I love my bushcraft and survival stuff too. So let's get on to that, because you guys have been waiting for a couple hours now to get onto bushcraft. So now the best tools to use for flint knapping, anything, would be copper tipped tools, like soft copper tipped tools, the boppers, and your flaking tools. There's different ones you can make. Huh, that's a gross fungus on that tree. But I use Aboriginal tools usually. Today we're going to be using half Aboriginal, and the screw that I have, or the nails, are going to be the other part. Let me just double check this bench and make sure it's not infested with fleas and stuff. All right, we got that as a tool. I don't have the absolute correct tools I'm supposed to be having. All my kit is in storage right now. So normally, typically, to get the bottom out of this, I would put a nail in here or a bolt and I would shake it up and down, and it would essentially knock the bottom out to where I could have a nice little preform. And I'll show you guys that technique in a second here. As soon as I get all this crap out. It's got like a little ecosystem inside the bottle. This bottle is an old, I would say 80s, 90s, oldest. All right, so let me go get my little screw, nut, whatever. That's going to be the heaviest one I can find. That's this guy. All right. Here's a really cool technique, guys. You ready? It's not straight. Usually I use a little bit heavier bolt. This is the heaviest nail I could find. What you want to do is drop that into the bottle. Now you want to hold the top so it doesn't come out, and keep hitting the top like this, or keep shaking it until the bottom pops out. See, usually it's a heavier object. All right, so it popped, but it broke in half. So we got the backup. All right, we'll make a point out of something here today. Don't worry. All right, now I need a couple rocks. So let me go forage here. I threw my other rocks away. Go grab some rocks here. Moby Dick. What the fuck? Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to try my hardest to not fail at this, but it's going to be a little hard. All right, what I want to do is I want to knock the excess off. All right, I want to knock the excess glass off. I want to shape it first into what I'm trying to make. So I've got my little preform here. It's curved. It's not perfect for an arrowhead. I'm just going to show you guys the basic principles of what I'm trying to do here. I'm just using a rock. I'm just shaving off. I'm hitting it at an angle. With my percussion, I want to make a concaved cut on the other side. I want it to flake off. So that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to clean this up to get a preform going on what it should look like. And once I get it into that preform, I can shape it into the arrowhead that it's supposed to be. So you see there's little chips that come off, flakes, okay? And the flakes are like little, they're like little arcs. I can't really describe them correctly. But let me clean it up and get it going for you guys, and we'll show you the basic principles. I'm just doing this with a rock and a piece of glass. I could make something sharp enough to stab or cut just by using this technique. Now usually I would use a river rock and more creative tools than this, a deer antler, some other stuff, but this is what I have on hand currently. Now you see I'm chipping up the edges. I'm going to make this into a point shape, all right? It's going to be a pointed shape, and then I'm going to notch out the arrowhead connection, the base of it. I'll notch that out. So right now I'm just getting the basic shape going. When you're doing this, you want to alternate. You want to hit one side and score the edges so that way the rock actually grips onto the piece of glass. You want to have some pressure under the area that you're flaking off. See how I got an edge on this rock? I'm using the edge on that rock to really catch some small flakes. I don't want to drive big flakes through this piece of glass because it's very thin. The bigger flake I drive through it, the bigger chance I have of it snapping off. So this is a survival skill. It's not bushcraft. Bushcraft would be using like chert, flint, lime, quartz, you know, agate, something to make your point out of in nature using all natural stuff. This is more of a survival skill. I got to make the ears on this prevalent. I want to make them nice. Now this is going to be a crude looking arrowhead, guys. It's not going to be a perfect looking arrowhead by any means. It's going to be curved. It's going to be a little funky. But will it kill? Absolutely. Do I need a knife? Do I need a gun? Do I need a stick? Nope. I can make my own weapons in the forest. So usually you'd have a piece of leather on your lap. To really get the points down and stuff, you got to like push and pressure flake off with the, you know, a nail or like a copper nail or a tool. For me, that was a good flake. For me, all I need right now is to just get it into shape, and I'm going to use that nail into really getting it down. But you see, I'm starting to get it more into shape. Okay, so this is where it's going to get a little tricky. There we go. Try not to snap the tip off of this. I don't know if you guys ever seen anybody flint knap before, but I'm doing it like a very jackass silly kind of way right now. This isn't your typical flint knapping. I'm just using what I got. I'm just trying to show you, like, you know, you could use your stuff surrounding you to survive. Glass, a rock. You get yourself a point here. There we go. See, we're starting to get our shape. We're starting to get our arrowhead shape. And all I'm doing is taking little pieces off at a time. And it's creating these little flakes that come off. So as I get closer to the finished product, I'll start using a smaller tool to notch it. So I won't be taking off all that material at the same time. I just want to get my basic shape down first. Now I'm going to be honest with you, if this thing snaps in half when I'm getting through with it, I wouldn't be surprised. It always happens, like right towards the end, I end up snapping it. But I'm just calling it right now, so that way nobody's like, ah, it happens. That's what happens. All right, so I'm almost at my arrowhead shape to start notching. So I think I'm gonna start doing that. So I got this piece of metal that I found off that bucket, and I'm gonna sit here and try. I'm gonna try to do it. So if you guys can't see what I'm doing, let me move you closer here. So I'm just taking the tip of this and I'm just putting it on the edge and I'm pushing down, and it's called pressure flaking. All right, so now you gotta alternate to get the piece that you need. See? And I can make this into a perfect little you flake off, man. I can barely see the screen, guys. I'm sorry today. So I'm going to clean up the edge of this, and I'm going to make it nice and sharp. I don't have any pine pitch on me, so I wouldn't be able to attach this to anything right now. But I'm going to show you guys how to make an arrowhead out of basically nothing in the woods. See, I'm starting to get my point down. Can you guys see that? I don't know. Get the back end here. Get the thickest part where it goes into my shaft. Where's my rock? You got to use an abrasive stone. It's an abrasion stone, it's called. And what it does is it marks up the edge and makes it grippy. It'll make it grippy so that way you can catch it with the edge of your tool. Now, copper is nice because of the softness of the metal. It grabs the glass or the rock very nicely. Steel, or what I'm using, is garbage. I would not recommend using any of it that I'm using. But for all intents and purposes, and a survival technique, I'm using what I have on hand. So it's not what you exactly need or you want, but it will get you by, especially if you have a little bit of skills set from this. Now, flint knapping is a learned art. It's not something I consider a survival skill. I consider it an art because people that make these arrowheads are artists. You can see in their work that they really enjoy it. Even the Native Americans back in the day, they were prized on how nice their arrowheads would look. Some of them were, you know, they'd be more expensive to trade than others due to the designs or the patterns or the style. Clovis tips, things like that, go for more. So if I mess up, you can get seriously cut doing this. Every little piece of this thing now that I've shaved off is sharp. So if I didn't have gloves on, I would have cut myself on these flakes probably 20 times already. And I have. I used to do it without gloves. until I had a bunch of pieces of glass stuck in my leg and arm. See, we're getting there, right? So I got to round this side up a little bit more over here. And we're pretty straight. And I'll start cutting my ears out. Are you guys enjoying the flint knapping? A little different, right? It ain't going to be perfect, but it will be obvious what I'm trying to do. I'd love to see the trolls display half of the skills that I have, since they always have so much to say about everything. I'd love to see them do half of what I do. Just the hiking part, just to hike up this mountain. I'd love to see them just hike up the mountain. All right, so I have almost what I need. So, you see? Now, if you get super close, you can see the little bevels that I'm leaving, the little chip marks that I'm leaving in the glass. You can see it. So now I'm going to work on my tip and the base. And I'm going to leave this, I'm going to make this one a serrated edge, so it really tears the skin up going in. I'm going to be honest with you, this thing's coming out much better than I was anticipating. So, sorry I'm not talking much, guys. You know how I get. I got to concentrate on what I'm doing here. My ADHD gets out of hand. I start talking to you guys, and all of a sudden I'll be walking up the mountain looking for my gloves again. See? Getting pointy, nice and pointy. All I know is right now, if I were to take this and cut it against somebody, it would slice them up. Ooh, don't drop. Okay, so now I'm going to start cutting my ears out of this. Oh, wait. Sorry, ADHD. Shoes untied. It's really kicking in today hard, huh? Losing gloves. I've been working 10 minutes on this thing and my backpack's still on. Hold on. Ugh. All right, after this, we're going to go filter water and fill my bottle back up. See? Now you guys understand why I said I need to make sure that this thing is, that I have, what's it called? A good bottom or a good piece of glass, because if I didn't, it would end up getting even more screwed up. So I'm going to make my ears now. The ears are the little pieces at the bottom that are notched out. Now that's super hard to do. I got to really, really be careful, because that's where you snap the ears off. That's where you snap a hole up the side of it. See what I'm doing? Can you see it? I'm notching it right here. See it? You'll start to see it in a second. Now, the way I do it is, I do both sides at the same time, so I can keep them even. Not a lot of, I don't know, other people don't, but I do. To each his own. Oh. Now, notching these ears is one of the hardest parts of flint knapping. This is where a lot can go wrong. You see what I'm doing? I'm putting the ear on it. See? That comes down. It's got the ear right here on the other side. So if you do it right, this will help you fasten it. So if you want to attach it to an arrow or a spear, use some pine pitch and some sinew. It's like the part of the back of the deer. It was chewed up and moistened and then wrapped around stuff, and as it would shrink, it would tighten. So this is what we're looking like so far. Not bad, right? So you give me a second here. We're going to whip up an arrowhead. Just stay with me. Live survival skills. Now, I'm sorry it takes so long, but in a regular survival situation, guys, things aren't going to work out for you. You're going to have elements against you. Your equipment might fail. Your body might fail. You might get tired. But you have to keep going with what you got. You have to make it work. There is no giving up. That doesn't exist in my vocabulary, at least. So I'm going to see how deep I can get these ears. The deeper I go, the more chance I have of breaking it. So I'm doing it for you guys, man, because the camera sucks and I have to do this so it's more defined. See? See the ears? Right here and right here. It's almost an arrow point already. See that? So give me a second here. We're going to clean her up, make it serrated. I'm going to get really sharp. We're not attaching it to nothing. Not today. But it's hard to prove that you have these skills unless you actually do it and apply it. Anyone can say they could do something. But I like to say I could do it and then do it, so you guys can see that when I say I do stuff, I really mean it. I could write a book on doing all this stuff, or I could just show you how to do it. Because who the hell reads books anymore, right? Got a YouTube channel. Might as well show you guys what we could do, how to survive. I mean, if you're sitting somewhere and you're waiting for someone to come through the door and hurt you, and you got an hour because they're snooping around outside or whatever they're doing, fashion a weapon. Protect yourself. Whoa. Whoa. What? Wow. That's not cool. Driving through pedestrians, huh? I hope someone shot and killed him. I hope he's not going to go to court. There shouldn't be court for people like that. It should be kill you instantly on the spot. That's defense. That's reacting to something. That's not first pulling the trigger. That's helping. So I incite defense. I'm getting deadly close to that edge. All right, so here we go. Arrowhead. All right, now I'm going to make it gnarly. Now I'm going to make this edge so serrated that when it stabs into something, it just slices. He was arrested. Damn it. Why can't they just shoot these people on the spot? They don't deserve a trial. They intentionally hurt people. Those people need to go to hell. One-way ticket to hell. Anybody else? You guys agree? Do you think we need to send murderers, rapists, people like that to jail? Or should that just be a death sentence? That's not a mistake. That's a problem. All right. Dude, I am really enjoying myself right now. I'm really enjoying making this point. I don't know why. Maybe because it's working out, and sometimes it doesn't. Actually, most of the time it doesn't, especially when making these ears. I don't have a tool small enough to get in there, so I'm trying the best I can. So when I have a campground eventually, because that's me and Jen's goal, is to open up a campground eventually up north in PA. And I want to teach classes like this, where we all sit around, we all get our little tools that we make, and we all flint knap, or we all build a shelter, or we all start doing traps, or anything like that. I want to start survival school. Oh, I dropped it. Bam. It's really getting notched out good now. You gotta have some good eyesight too, because one wrong crack, one wrong flake, and you could snap the piece in half. And you'll see a lot of Native American mines where they were mining the flint and the chert and everything. There's a lot of broken points from them knapping. So for every one they made, they probably wasted two or three other ones. So there's a lot of broken points out there. And sometimes after they broke a point, like a spear point, they would knock it down into an arrowhead. So some of them have been modified from their original purpose. But I am just really living it up right now with this guy. And it's cool to see when it's done, man. Especially an old piece of glass. It'd be cooler if it had the bubbles in it like the other one. I was really going for a nice bubble effect. But see how I got that ear right here? That's the hardest part to do, the notches. So I'm really trying to be careful when it comes to this, because I got pretty far on this thing. I don't want to screw it up now. Haha. I want to see Jeff do this. Since Jeff invented this. You guys know who I'm talking about. He's probably watching right now. Take some notes, buddy. Take notes. Last guy you want to fight in the woods. You care about all your hunting skills. You'd be upside down hanging from a tree. Bam. Okay, let's get this top out. There we go. See, I got it too much. Should have left that one alone. See, there we go. Haha. Just got to get this side. And then I'm going to get my small flaking tool, and I am going to really get this thing serrated. Okay. We're getting there, man. Look at that thing. Woo! You see it? Cool, right? It's super sharp too. But we're almost there. I'm almost done with it. Now, I could Rambo the shit out of something if I made my own bow and all that, but that's, you know, when you make your camp and you start working on different projects like a kiln or weaponry or anything like that, that's when it comes into play. You don't really have time on a normal basis, a normal survival situation. You have to worry about your basics. Once your basics are set up, then you can start messing around with making arrowheads and you know, a clay pot to cook in and things like that. But right now, off the bat, you'd want to just learn how to do this, so that way you'd be able to do that later on. But there's an arrowhead out of a piece of glass. All right. So there you go. The trolls are city dwellers. Yeah, they won't do it. All right, so now I need a little nail. So let me go get my little nail. Ooh, square nail's good too. All right. So here's that square nail I was talking about. Right here. So what I want to do is I want to flatten this down to a point, because this other nail I grabbed is pretty much a piece of crap. So I want to take a rock, nice flat rock like this, and we're going to take a second here to make a nice tool. So flat nail, we just want to rub it, grind it down. I want to grind it to a point because I want to use that as my flaker for the small flakes. And because I'm grinding it down, I'll have a smaller surface area to make a point with. And it seems to be working. Give me a minute, guys, for the chat. I can't see anything because of the screen. It's super low. So give me a few. I just want to finish this tool off here. All right, so I tried to make a nice little point. I can't see anything today on this screen, so I don't know if you could see that. But all right, I got that pretty much to where I want it now. All right, now I'm going to use that to pressure flake all the little ridges I want to put in here now. So you can't really see it, too close. Damn it. You can't really see it, but I'm going to notch. I'm going to put serrated edges in here now. Because it's clear glass and it's bright out, I'm having trouble seeing the edge on here. All right, we're working here. Working out. See, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm putting these little notches on the sides. Serrated tip. So it slices more on the way in. Does more damage. You want to make sure if you get a kill, it's a shot, it's a fatal shot. You don't want nothing to suffer. Sometimes. Depends on what you're doing, I guess. So I'm just alternating, I'm flipping the piece back and forth, and I'm catching the edge that I want to catch. Nice and jagged on the edges now. So when it goes into something, especially flesh, it just tears it up. You know? You don't want to leave any room for survival when you hit something with this thing. Kill shot. Can you see the edge of that? It's serrated now. Serrated. All right, and there we have it. A glass-tipped arrowhead. Cool, right? The only problem with it is it's curved. See? It won't fly straight. It's curved. So, I just crafted an arrowhead. There we go, guys. Can he do it? Yes, he can. I would, if I were going to change anything, I'd be changing these ears, and I'd be making them smaller and more conformed to the inside of this to keep it straighter. But actually, so what do I do with this thing now? What do you guys think? What should I do with my deadly glass arrowhead? I feel like making 10 more of these things, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave my tools that I used to carve it out right here on this thing. The rocks and the sticks that I used. So I still have a whole bottle. Oops, dropped it. What should I do with it? Make a spear? All right. Let's make a spear. It's not going to be a very thick spear. It's going to be a half-inch thick stick. Probably more of an arrow type. But I'll make a long spear. Maybe we can fashion an atlatl. An atlatl is a hand leverage device that throws an arrow in your hand much harder. It's actually more of a dart. It's a long dart. So let's go look for a long dart piece of material. Take her down. All right. We'll put that on the side of the trail so nobody gets hurt. What do you guys think? That wasn't bad, right? It took me a little bit. We've only been live for 2-3 hours. That's crazy. I feel like it's way longer than that. All right, so I need a small, straight sapling. Small, straight sapling. I mean, this thing's got to be like super straight. I think I just found it. I'm pretty sure I just found it. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Come on, Jay. Nope, that's too thick. That's too wobbly. I gotta find a nice little clearing where things can grow straight up. Let's go. Ooh. Huh. Watch where you're stepping, Jay. Damn, that's close. Actually, that might be as close as I'm gonna get right now, so. All right. I got a straight enough stick for a dart. Ooh, guys, that's what I found. I'm not making anything out of that though. That's too small. So let's go bring our stick back to our lab. over to our production shop here. And this is what I'm doing today, guys. I was gonna go to work, but I didn't feel like it. So I'll just do it tomorrow. That's only because I know what I gotta do and I don't feel like doing it. Here. Oops. Turn around. Boom. All right, there's my chair again. I mean, it's not the straightest stick in the world, but it's straighter than most of them. Alright, I'm just doing this for demonstration purposes, guys. I'm not, if I were to actually fashion some kind of, some kind of actual spear, it wouldn't be this particular stuff. So this is a green stick and it's wet inside. So what I want to do is haft it. And I got to be careful not to go too far. So let's just clean up this stick real quick and make it something you guys can see when I throw it. Now, if I were to make this into an arrow or anything like that, I would steam the wood and straighten it over a fire, and then we bake it and harden the wood. But this is just for demonstration purposes, not a permanent thing. I don't care if I break it. I don't care if I lose it. It's not going to make or break me right now. If it was a real survival situation, I would take my equipment much more serious. You know, if I had to make an arrow or bow set, I would make it very durable. It would last for a long time. I don't like screwing around like this to waste my time usually, but just for the videos, I don't mind. Because it's something that you guys might not have seen. Maybe you've never seen anybody make an arrowhead out of a piece of glass. I might have just piqued your interest to be like, wow, that looks like a really cool hobby. And it is. I started out with that hobby with using glass and obsidian, and I've worked my way up to flint. You want to try to do easy materials to work with for your first time. You don't want to make it too challenging. When you get into the chert and flint, you have to start baking the rocks in a little turkey baker, or in a fire pit, or however you decide. If you want to do abo, aboriginal, you do it in the fire, you make a kiln, you cook them. Okay, for the back of this, I don't have feathers, so what I'm going to use is a type of flight system where I just tie it like a little rag or a piece of plastic on the back of it, and it'll keep it from flipping around on me. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. Okay, I'm working on the back here. Just cleaning up the bark, taking the bark off so you guys can actually see the stick when I'm throwing it. Because if it's brown, you're going to be like, where is it? A little bit better. Okay. It's, uh-oh. I froze. What the hell was that all about? Are you EMPing me, China? Better leave me the hell alone. I will straight up do something here. All right, so the tip of this, I want to haft it. That means take my knife and put it down and split the wood. All right, so that's what I'm going to start off doing here. I'm going to haft it right like that. Okay, now that I got that hafted, the problem with hafting wood is you don't get it straight, it's all funky. Okay, now I get my piece of glass, my tip, wherever I put it. Okay. So I got my tip, got my arrowhead. I slide my arrowhead in like so. See? Since it's curved, it's not going to fly straight. But that's where I want to be, around there. What I'm doing now is just flattening it out to line up with the contour of the glass. So when it goes into whatever it's going to go into, it has a smooth transition and the stick doesn't make it stop on the wound. I also want to put a little notch in the wood to designate where the string that's holding it together is going to go. So put a little notch. On the other side, we're going to do the same thing. Now, since this is more of an atlatl, I'm doing a little extra steps and stuff, but arrows are different. I don't have any turkey feathers. I don't have any straight sticks. I don't have anything. Sinew, nothing I would use if I was going to show you guys how to make a legit arrow. But for now, I got this. Now let me get my fishing line, and I'm going to show you guys another trick. Why is it so damn hot out? At least it'll be easy to pick me up. Because I'm not walking all the way back today. I'm tired already. So let's get our fishing line out. This is probably the closest thing I got to sinew. All right, take these gloves off. Can't do anything with these. No. Nope. That's a scam. No scams. 40 scam calls a day. And I have an app now that sends it to a database for the government to keep track of who's scamming people. All right, so I'm only going to use about 1.5 feet of material here, of fishing line. Okay, so the problem with fishing line is the glass is very sharp where I put the notches. So there's a good chance that it may want to come out and cut itself. So you got to be careful of that too. Like while I'm wrapping this, there's a good chance I could cut myself pretty good. Now the cool thing about fishing line is when I heat it up, when I'm done, it's going to shrink the line into itself. It's going to shrink it into itself and hold it into place. I know, I might be a little boring today, guys. I'm sorry. I know. You know what it is I get going on stuff like this, and I just love it, man. I love doing stuff like this. I'm even more excited that people at home are getting interested in things like this as well, because to tell you the truth, it's a lost art form. See, like, this is why I don't like this, because I used a piece of curved glass to make that point out of, just for an example. That's why making a spear out of this doesn't really work too well. But as you see, it's tight. And now I'm going to tighten it even more by heating up this fishing line. And it's basically going to contract it and shrink it onto the wood. Alright, we're not going nowhere anymore. Alright, so we got a spear point. Alright, fashioned it onto a stick. We've made a spear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, so should I leave this here for somebody to find? Or maybe leave it here to see if somebody actually comes down this trail or not? I think that would be fun, right? What do you guys think in the chat? What should I do with this? Let's go hunting now. Well, I'm sure that Jen's mom and Jen would be incredibly upset with me if I went hunting for anything right now, because I do have food at home. So they'll get mad at me. And I wouldn't try to kill anything with this shitty point anyway. To be honest with you guys, I would just end up hurting something. It would run away in pain, and I wouldn't do the job right. I don't consider that a weapon, what I just made. I consider that just an example of the kinds of weapons you can make. Because technically, in the state of New Jersey, I'm not allowed to have weapons. So I guess that's technically a no-no for me to be making arrowheads, right? But like I said before, I don't give a fuck, And if they want to come take everything off of me, I'll just make more stuff. You can't stop me from making things. You lock me up in jail and I'll still make stuff. I still was able to make plenty of weapons in jail. You guys give us the material. All I need is some dominoes, a checkerboard, and a roll of paper, and I can start fire. A battery from the remote. Anything. So what do you guys think I should do with it? What are you guys saying here? Leave it and come back a few days, see if it's still there. Yeah, I like that idea. It's more like Native American sports. Yeah, it is. Not boring at all. All right, all right. Well, see, I don't know, man. I mean, there's people in here, then they leave, and most of the people come in here for, you know, some drama stuff. I don't do all that usually. I'm trying to steer away from it, guys. I really am. I'm not about the drama. I didn't start the channel to get in fights with trolls or do streamer wars or none of that. You know, I started the channel to try to bring information to people and spread hope and motivation. Smoky stick. Stick. Smoky stick. Anybody want to rip this? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? No? Nope, no one's there. Smoky stick. Education and some fun. All right, see? At least some people are getting it. And like, you know, it was very spontaneous, man. Like when I go in the woods, I don't have any direction that I walk in on purpose. I kind of just go. And if you read the woods and you can understand engineering, how things are made, where things would be made, you can find old civilizations, like not old civilizations, but old historic sites or old burial grounds or old roads or old buildings or old camps from Native Americans. I've been just getting into how to find and dig arrowheads and spear points. I don't have a team of people. I don't have the land that I'm able to access to go do that. I'd have to ask farmers, and then they want a cut of whatever you find, and so it's hard. But I've only found one point in the wild. We went through a field, and it was probably an hour into walking around a field right after they freshly plowed, and I got my foot stuck a foot in the mud. A foot in the mud. My foot was stuck a foot in the mud. I lost my shoe, but as I was pulling my shoe out, I looked down and found the arrowhead. So I still have it. It's in my son's collection. I have a few arrowheads in my son's collection. Then I have a few that I've made. I might auction those off or something if you guys like them. But I have a nice piece of blue glass, an arrowhead made out of blue glass. Obsidian points. I have bird points. Bunch of cool little guys. Don't mind me. I'm taking my smoky stick break. Smoke-y stick. Why doesn't Red have a shirt that says smoky stick yet? With a dab pen. Can somebody get on that? I feel like that's missing from Red's genre of shirts. I would do it, but I didn't come up with that. That's his thing. I just borrow it because I pretty much have a smoky stick too. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, I'm in the middle of the woods in a fucking chair. So, let's enjoy this for a minute, you know? First time I get to sit down and relax for a few. We made our spear. See that? fashioned it with fishing line on a stick. If it wasn't a curved piece of glass, I would throw it into something and break it for you. But I think it'd be way cooler to find. Actually, you know what? I'll tie the piece of plastic and we'll throw it maybe into a stump or something. Why not? If it breaks, I feel bad breaking it. Don't you guys feel bad if I broke that? I don't want to break that. I think somebody would be like, it would be way freaking cooler if somebody was just walking around on this trail and they stumbled upon this. They'd probably bring it home and be like, look, I found an Indian artifact. They made it out of an old 7-Up bottle and some fishing line. Everyone's saying, don't break it. Charles Rowland, hey, listen, when I do come back up there, because we are coming back up there, me and Jen, pretty soon too. I want to know if you can do an arrowhead tattoo on me. But I want to draw it. Like, I want to actually make the head. Like, I want to nap the head and have you, draw it on me, if that's possible. I know Charles Rowland is one of the best tattoo artists I've ever had on my body. Right here, We the People. I got Frank Castle. He's smoking a cigarette, holding an M4, all jacked up with a M203 grenade launcher scope. Straight up We the People tattoo right here. We owe you so big, Charles. If you guys haven't already, check out upstate New York, Bloodline Tattoos. What's the name of the town, Charles? I always fucking forget, bro. I'm so sorry. I always forget. Yes, Uncle Bill, I'm going to have to, listen, I am so sorry, Mona. Jesus Christ. Every time she talks to Jen or somebody tells me to call her, I end up getting home and I'm so tired from all day of running around and live that I always forget. And I apologize, Mona. It's just because, number one, I fucking hate the phone. I hate the phone. If I didn't have to use it to make live videos, I wouldn't even carry it around. I hate the phone so much. I hate talking to people on the phone. Like, I don't know what it is. I used to love it. When I was a kid, like, I'd be on the phone all day. I'd have my little portable phone running around the house. But, yeah, I'll definitely hit her up. Half Moon, New York. Guys, look up Half Moon, New York, Bloodline Tattoos. The guy's name's Charles. He has an awesome kid. I love spending time over there. He really took care of me and Jen. We sat in there for 2 days. Charles is one of the only few people in the world who saw me almost pass out from seeing my own blood. So it is a very small club that gets to see that. Soup Mama got to see it. Jen's seen it. Charles saw it. But it's a small select group of people that have gotten to see me almost pass out from blood. But yeah, man, I think I'm going to leave this guy sitting on the chair right here. Someone, hopefully not a child. I'm hoping a kid doesn't come and touch this. But that was made from this bottle right here. This exact bottle. I knocked the bottom out of it. Knocked the bottom out that shit. But I knocked the bottom out of this bottle and I fabricated a point. And this is something that any one of you at home could do if you practice enough. My technique was using a piece of garbage metal that's pointed. I could even sharpen that down more if I wanted to. But I used a piece of sharpened metal. A nail, a square nail. Where'd that go? There it is. There's my square nail with my filed down tip. See that? That's my notching tool I used out of that bottle. This bottle's probably been sitting in the woods for 25, 30 years. It had no life. It was just growing life inside of it. There's still imprints of leaves on there. And then I came along and I gave it a whole new constructive art form of living. And if I wanted to, I could use this. I could cut the stick off and use this like a knife if I really wanted to. I could cut open. I could gut an animal. If I didn't have a knife on me, I can create a blade out of glass. Even if I use the curved part, I could put the other part of the curved part in a piece of wood, tie it into the wood, and use a straight serrated part of the blade or the bottle to make a blade. And we'll make blades eventually out of bottles. I have to find um, like a big wine bottle or a Jack Daniels bottle with flat sides that are thick. Um, the thicker the bottle, the better it is to nap for me, because I don't have to worry about cracking the whole thing in half. Like once I got to the tip here, you see it's kind of wavy. It's because it thinned out too much on top. And see, something at home, you guys wouldn't notice that. But right here in front of me and in front of you, you'd be able to notice, you know, it's got a slight curve to it. Yes, thick tips. I love it, Andrew. He's always in there for that. But yeah, I mean, it's not every day that normal people get to sit around a bunch of ruins from 50, 60, 100 years ago, making arrowheads out of glass and enjoying themselves. And this is what I do for fun. This is, you know, this is my idea of fun. Jen's idea of fun is the opposite of this. She's doing her fun right now. She didn't sleep much last night, so I wanted to get away from the house and let her do her thing. But that's it, man. The basic bushcraft tools, what the whole video is supposed to be about, was me using bushcraft tools to build something. My problem is the forest I was trying to get to, the pine forest that has, the pine forest is pretty much dying over there. And there's so many dead standing pine trees that I could use, that are straight, that are nice, that I could build something, you know, substantial out of. That's all on the other side of the highway across the stream that I can't jump over. So maybe like 10 years ago I would have tried and fell in the water and not cared, but I'm 40. I don't feel like getting cold and wet. So have you guys enjoyed Flint napping and trail reading, a little history? What else did we do? We found a hunting stand and a deer camera, and like regular people, like regular respectable people, would just walk by the shit and not touch it. It's not our stuff. We found a hunting blind in the woods. What else did we do? What else did we get done today? We found some glacial stones, some glacial boulders. For some reason, somebody marked up every oak tree in the woods here. A lot went down in the last couple hours, right? Yes. Uncle Bill, see, old Uncle Bill, that's why I really want to go out there with you. Because I want to take the metal detector. Like, we can go on like a little adventure, dude. There's so much stuff we could do. Oh, man. Dude, Charles, I do too, man. I do too. And you know what? Everyone on the channel is absolutely invited. If we have had a relationship on the Jersey J channel, or the Jersey J Survival, whatever, through the convoy, whatever, like, of course, people like Uncle Bill and Charles and every one of you guys that have been there, our top supporters, all our helpers, everybody who's in the background that doesn't really make a lot of noise, that comes and watches all the time, you guys are all welcome to come to the campground. I want you to say, you know, when we have this campground, I want you to walk in the door and be like, Jersey J, I've been watching you on YouTube for so and so long, and bam, either discount or free campsite. All right, some of you are just getting free campsites, but some of you really gotta convince me, because I don't know everybody, you know. So start getting to know us, you know. Come in, say hi, hit that subscribe button, really helps us out. But the thing is if we do get the campground, I want it to be somewhere that's old school. Okay, let's talk about 30, 40 years ago, 50 years ago. You went camping with your family, right? It was in a tent, okay, or like an Airstream, but mainly tents, okay? You had this nice cool canvas tent or whatever, old school cooking equipment like aluminum stuff or whatever, cast iron. So you're starting out with like this crazy heavy equipment. Everything's old and bulky, and half the job was just packing it up or unpacking it. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of the experience. Your dad yelling at you to hurry up, you know, stuff like that, like family camping, okay? Board games, card games, the campfire stories, roasting marshmallows, cooking hot dogs on the fire, teaching your kids how to start a fire, the safety of fire, or just sitting by the fire and teaching your son how to whittle a stick, okay? How to whittle. While I'm sitting here, I just had an idea. I can go get a couple more sticks and show you guys a figure 4 trap. But that might be next. I might not do that today. I don't know yet. But if you're just sitting there teaching your kid how to whittle safely, you know, how to make something out of a piece of wood, whatever. Teach them how to flint knap, something. But I want to bring back the family bonding experience that's associated with camping, okay? Because that's gone now, all right? I've been to so many campgrounds over the last few years, and all I see anymore is, it disappoints me what I see, okay? I see RVs pull in, and they have 60-inch screen TVs on the outside of the RV. I can't even fathom what's on the inside. It's probably like a luxury apartment. And that's cool for people, man. But you're not camping. You just moved your living room to the woods. And you're doing living room shit in the woods. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not doing camping. You might be sitting by a campfire, but most likely you're going to be in the RV or right outside the RV watching TV or playing on your cell phone the whole time. And that, to me, isn't good old-fashioned family camping anymore. That's not a bonding experience. That right there is the kind of thing you do to get away from the city, or to get away from your neighbors, or to get away from your family. You know what I'm saying? That's not something that you do to bond. That's not a lot of bonding when these people go camping anymore. I want to bring back the bonding experience. I want to bring back the family sitting around. I don't want to provide Wi-Fi at these places. I don't want to have Wi-Fi at the campground. I don't want you to be on your cell phone. I don't want you to be watching TV or Roku or Amazon or Apple TV or none of that. I don't want you to be on your devices. I don't want you to be looking up closest restaurant to the campground. I want to be so far away from the restaurants that you have to cook your food there. And if you don't know how, that's what we're for. You call the camp staff and they come over and they help you use your equipment. They help you set things up. If you've never set a tent up before, you inform the staff comes and they help you set your tent up. We want to make it a bonding experience, a family campground, to where when you come in, you feel like you're part of that family. You started camping there with your family. Like, that's what I want. I remember going camping with my family. We went to the same campground every Memorial Day or every Labor Day. I forgot which one it was. I think it was in September. But I remember we went every year, and I knew all the other campers because we all camped that same time every year. And we grew up, I grew up with other kids in the campground. Every year I would see them, and I knew the owners. I played with the owners' kids. I watched the campground grow. I watched them build more sites. I watched them add RV sites. And then eventually the RV camping took off. It's just an RV park now. There's no tent sites. And I hiked there from my house. I hiked up until the Catskill Mountains. This is when I started the Appalachian Trail. I hiked up to this campground. It was called Pine Hollow Campground. I hiked there, and I was so disappointed that I could not stay because they just had RV sites. So I stealth camped in the woods outside of it. But it was very disappointing to go back to the campground that I grew up going to, and they're no longer tent sites. And tent camping is the most personal bonding that you could do with your family. You can't run. You can't run away. You can't go into a different room. You're stuck. You're stuck. You gotta hash it out. You gotta hash your problems out. You gotta be constructive and be open. And that's the time where you're faced with your family in front of you, and you have to respond, and you have to answer, and you have to figure it out. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful for people to do stuff like that. I think they need to get back to that, you know? A circus tent. Oh my God, that sounds so cool, dude. Barbara, that sounds awesome. Foxhole camping. We could do that. A little dugout. The Rotary. That's cool. Charles, that's probably not too far from where I was going, man. What's the name of the falls? Catterskill? Oh wait, I'll remember the name of the falls, but I can't remember it right now. But that's where I used to go fishing with my father we'd wake up early on a Sunday morning, and we'd go get bait, and we'd go to the top of the waterfall. My father would walk me to the edge of the waterfall. I'd be like 3, 4, 10, whatever. And walk me to the edge of the waterfall, and he's like, don't be afraid. Don't fear it. Respect it. Respect the fact that you could fall off and die. You don't have to be afraid of falling off. Don't have any fear. Just stand on the edge and look down and understand that if you get hurt, it's not going to be something you can walk away from. So I learned how to respect heights and stuff like that very young. My father was a rock climber, a freehand climber, for a lot, and just a really awesome, fearless dude, and taught me a lot. But I caught this bass one time. I was so little, but I caught this like freaking huge bass, like not even trying to do a fishing story, but it was so big that the guys around me and my father were like they're all looking at me like, how the fuck did he catch that huge fish? But I remember that was like the highlight of that fishing trip, man, of one of my camping trips. But yeah, man, I want to bring that good old-fashioned family camping back. I want to have a pond. I want it to be a filtered pond, so people can swim in it. I don't want to have that swimming pond the same pond as a fishing pond. I want to keep fish completely out of the swimming pond, just so no one tries to fish in the swimming pond. I don't want to have a pool. I don't want to have a huge water park on the campground. I want to just have your basic campground, somewhere you go that's not invaded by disgusting people playing loud music like at the state parks, and we all know who the fuck we're talking about, right? I'm a lot like my dad. Actually, I try to use everything that my father taught me, improve on it, and teach my son how to be a better me. Because I made a lot of mistakes back in the day. But, you know, we all pay for it. Dad would tell us girls to go find a water source in like a spring and food if you can get it. We caught fish, Ames, store bag, Bradley's. Those store bags from the 70s or 80s. Dude, I remember like catching and cooking, you know, like a catch and cook night where like we would take the fish, like the trout or the bass that we caught. And my father taught me how to, like, you know, cut them open and gut them. And now I can, you know, I could fillet fish pretty quickly. And when I went with my son, last time we went to Buttermilk Falls. We stealth camped in the state park. We caught a trout, a beautiful rainbow trout. It was huge. Ended up catching a trout. Me and my son cooked it up for dinner. He loved it. It was a really awesome experience. Like, those are the things I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, and I hope he does too. But, you know, the American public is lacking right now. We're not doing this. We're concerned about other shit, like having the newest car, or working extra hours so you can go on vacation. Or, dude, go on vacation in your backyard. Go for a hike up on the mountain, backpack up there, and just spend a night or two. Stop being scared of animals. Like, I've been out here for how long now? Almost 3.5 hours. I haven't seen one freaking animal, maybe a squirrel. That's all I've seen. And I know for a fact there's multiple bears and raccoons, coyotes, fox, everything out here. I know for 100%. I hear them every night. But the odds of you running into one or you being a meal for one of these things is so slim. I mean, if you guys are in Cali or up north in Alaska or whatever, like, you know, you got brown bears. You're out in Montana, you know, or Maine, you got moose and shit like that. All right, I understand. But protect your camp. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your tent in the middle of a field where anything can trample you, or if you're the only thing out there. Try to surround yourself with some cover, you know, if you're going to camp in the woods. If you're at a campground, 9 times out of 10, you don't have to worry about animals, man. Red squirrels? I haven't seen any red squirrels out here. Nope. You know, in New Jersey, we don't have too many red squirrels, if we do any. I know we have gray squirrels. We have black squirrels. If the closer you get to like PA, you start getting in the red squirrels. But we have flying squirrels. We have flying gray squirrels. And they don't really fly. They're like sugar gliders. They kind of just glide. But I know they exist because a cat tried to kill one. I caught it and tried to help it. It got loose in the car. And when Jen opened her door, the thing hopped out the back seat. So I think it survived. It went in the direction of the damn cat, so hopefully it survived. But brown bears, I have never had to encounter a brown bear. I've been in moose territory. I live in black bear territory. I literally walk up to these things and feed them. I'm not scared of black bears. There is always those rogue black bears that I can encounter one day. I haven't. I literally yell at them, I scream at them, and I run towards them, and they run away. They don't want sauce. I don't know what it is. They're not used to having anything run at them. So if you display dominance and hold your ground, usually you don't have to do nothing with them. They just walk away. They don't want to battle. You're not worth the fight and the energy. It's easier to just go to neighbor's garbage and eat their chicken out the trash than it is to try to bite into you and fight you. So black bears up here are really accustomed to communities and being fed out of the garbage. But brown bears, nope, not playing around at all with brown bears. California is supposed to be covered with them. It's on your state flag, and you guys don't have any anymore because if you kept brown bears in your neighborhoods and you allowed them to be around, they would eat people, like straight up. They would just eat people, dogs, pets, whatever. They would eat everything, and that's why there's no more brown bears. They were basically hunted to almost extinction in California. But there are there. You go to Northern Cali and stuff like that, they're still up there. But I wouldn't mess with a brown bear. Nope. Not today. How much sunlight I got here? 1, 2. I got about 3 hours or so, right? Yeah. I got about 3 hours. All right, cool. So what I want to do with you guys now is I want to go up over the mountain that way, but then I'm going to be so far away from the road. I just have to find the right spot for camp, man. I'm not just going to put this thing anywhere because I plan on making it really sick and somewhere we can keep coming back to. But at the same time, I don't want it to be too far away because this walk up the mountain is pretty serious. Ugh. You know, you guys are getting heavy. Carrying 35 people through the woods. My body cracks like an old house. Alright, so somebody's getting a cool spear tip. Custom made by Jersey J. You know what I should do? Jersey J, YouTube. What do you think? Oh, you can't see it. I put Jersey J, YouTube. So now they'll understand where this came from. Oh, that's cool. Check that out. I could use it as a fire starter too. Do you see that? Huh. You see the focal point that it's making? No shit. That's cool. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can show you guys better. I have an Arrowhead fire starter. It gets a chair on fire. I know, right? I can't leave it with the focal point on the chair. I'm gonna leave it like that. Miss it now. All right, so honestly, I don't know what to do right now. I don't want to walk back up the mountain. I'm exhausted from walking up that mountain before. I walked up it like 3 times. So I kind of want to see what's on the other side of this water here. So I'm going to do that instead. There's kind of a trail that comes down here. And I haven't looked down here yet for anything. If we find another bottle, that's better. I might make another arrowhead because I've really enjoyed doing that with you guys. So we got a piece of heavy cast. I think it's cast iron pipe. It's probably a lead pipe. See, the retaining wall was built. Kind of see it. The retaining wall is built up and it's flat enough to almost be used as railroad track. There is a railroad track across the street. We almost went onto it. So there's a good chance that a rail system was put through the woods here to go to an old iron mill or, you know, something like that. I just found a spider. Cool. I don't know how that works. All right, so we got a water crossing here. And then that's all swampy over there. Do I try it, guys? What do you think? Should I try it? Try the bluestone I found before. Does it flake like flint? Oh, unfortunately, no. It is a good napping stone. The bluestone's a good napping stone. Like if I'm gonna rip up a piece of rock, you know, to shape it as a bopper, that works really good, bluestone. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work for arrowheads. You need something on the moss scale, hardness scale of 7 and up. I think bluestone comes in around 5 or 4. Not 100% on that, but I do know the moss hardness scale, it has to be at least a 7 to be nappable. I mean, quartzite, like if I found some quartz, I could do it with quartz. That's like the least favorable material. But arrowheads around here in North America were made from quartz, chert. A lot of different types of different material. All right, so I've already decided I'm going to keep walking this way. See how straight and flat, and the fact that there's a lot of coal and a lot of iron slag on the ground really makes me think that there was tracks through here at one point. And I'm guessing that more water used to be on the side here, and this was a pond. I'm going to go ahead and say that this was a pond over here at one point. It's so deep, the gully. You could see how it naturally would just catch water. And on this side, probably a much stronger flow of water. You could see the old river that used to run through here. the glacial river. And I say that because you could see the stones, all the surrounding soil around it has been washed away or silted in. So you could see that there used to be this river that used to run through here until they dammed this up. So they dammed this up and put a road here, and it probably created some kind of water feature over here at one point. But that's where the water's going down underneath the wall. I don't know exactly what's down there. Be cool if it was like a little cave. That's one thing I've been looking for in Jersey. I know there's a couple that exist, but I want to find the ones that no one knows about. You know? The mines that are closed up, stuff like that. Like, I want to find that stuff. We're going to go up here. So there's the hunting blind. I'm walking around that water drain off over there. I want to get on this side of the water. I found another trail too. We didn't do this one yet. Got to always look up, look down, look on the ground, look on the base of trees. That looks like a very old telephone pole. Am I right? I think I am. This is an old telephone pole. So we're going in the direction of somebody's old house. I like it. Let's check this out, man. Got to look around now for a flat area where they would have had a foundation for a house. If that's an old telephone pole right there, I got to try to follow the poles. I don't see another one. Although back in the day, they used to, if they couldn't get a pole in, they would hook it right up to the tree in some instances. I'm just looking around. This isn't actually a bad area. It's very thick back here. Not very desirable. If people were to come back here in the summer or springtime, it'd be completely covered up with foliage. I'm just looking around to see where or if anything is back here. See, now that old telephone pole could have went that way towards that mill or whatever that is, because I'm directly across from where I made the arrowhead now. There's the water. What a fun adventure, huh? Alright, I see a state watershed sign. So we're on state land. Cool. We paid for this shit, so I could walk around here as much as we want. State land, right? Alright, so I'm not seeing any other 100-year-old telephone poles in the woods, which makes me think that was an offshoot. More than likely there used to be a house or something near that pole, or that was just running across the water to that little site. All theories, all of the theories. No idea. All I know that was up high, and I don't see anything under that. And we're gonna go this way. See, now the neighborhood I'm in that I'm gonna come out on, if I were to, which I might right now, we'll see. It's like a private neighborhood, so I don't want to kind of hang out too long over there. Ooh, that is an insanely cool rock feature across the street. I might have to check that out. A lot of glacial stones up here. Huh. I'm like, man, what are the odds of a car coming down here right now? Bam! Car comes down. This looks fun. Oh, that looks like a house up there. Nope. I don't want to go by the houses. Yeah, there's a dam over there. What's up here? Huh. The trail I stumbled on. Oh, I see. It's a road. It's named Trail. Something Trail. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'll just go this way. This looks like a big clear out. What's going on over here? Huh. What the hell is that up there? Giant black thing. Is that a bear? What is that? Are you a bear? Are you a friendly bear? Well, I'm finding somewhat of trails. I'm gonna find out if this is a bear. Let's see. Huh. I'm gonna sneak up on it. Hey, what are you? Are you alive? Are you a bear? You're big and black. What is that? Oh, it's a tree stump. Okay. Cool. From down at the bottom of the hill, that looked like a damn bear nest. Or a bear hibernating. I'm definitely on a trail. Where it goes, no idea. We're gonna find out. I'm getting to the point where when you start hiking for a while, or you get tired, you're in the woods, you have to always be aware of your surroundings, you know? No matter what, tired or not, you gotta keep your head up and you gotta look around. Always check out what's going on around you. I am just walking down this path. I don't know where it's taking me. Oh, tree stand. That means somewhere around here is probably a camera. I don't know. Let's see. Not seeing it, but we got a deer stand. But see, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just walk by, like I just did. You understand? If you see something like this in the woods and it's not yours, keep it moving. It's not yours to play with, not yours to climb, it's not yours to take down. You just leave it. Be respectful to people. Huh. Into the thick of it. I got the highway all the way down there. I just got mountain views. Just walk out into the woods and you're alone. That's it. All these people in the world, and none of them next to me right now. I love it. Huh. Wow. There's a badass lake over here. I don't know if you guys can see it through the trees. Get back on the trail. Let's just see where this goes, man. Jen's gonna pick me up like 3 towns away. All right, I'm actually getting into the kind of area I was looking for earlier, guys. Huh. I don't know what it is. It's just so peaceful out here. Huh. Look at this guy. Huh. Landed right here. Huh. Let's go. See, this is fun as hell. I have no idea where I am right now. And I couldn't be happier. A little straight face mountain climb. Ooh. You see all these marks, guys? Huh. They look a lot like, yeah, they're from dirt bikes. Probably studded tires. All right. I'm starting to get into a little bit more comfortable area over here. I like this. It's hard to read this trail because it goes from the rock to the woods. From the rock to the woods. See? If this is the trail. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for deer antler too. I'd really like to pick up a new shed, make some tools for you guys. The rock outcrop over there. This is a trail. Nice inviting rock. I think we'll hang out here for a minute. Ugh. Ugh. There you go. You guys hear the traffic over there? It's just nice and peaceful out here. I could see the traffic, but they can't bother me. And the creepy thing is, I could be up here and no one even knows I'm watching them from the woods. Isn't that weird? I just thought of that. I'm like, man, I'm up on this rock staring at traffic and they have no idea I'm out here. Just taking a little break. Don't bogard. You know me, I share. I can't play it through the screen though, unfortunately, guys. But if we ever hang out in person, sure as shit, we're sparking it. You know? Why not? Celebrate. That's my idea of having a glass of wine. Sparking it up. I hear something in the woods with me. Coming from that direction. Let me know if you see anything moving. Watch my back, guys. Smoky stick, smoky stick. The only thing I don't like about this spot is that there's little gnats that are out. It's not like 1,000 of them, like 1 or 2. They still bother me because I know they're there. Now, see, excuse me. I have to go the other way. This way. To get to the pine forest I want to get to. This ain't going to do. All right. I don't have enough resources in these woods to build what I want to build. So. And I'm not one to chop down living trees. Like if they're dead standing, they're basically dead and they haven't fell over yet and they're small or whatever, I'll take it down and I'll process it. But I won't chop a live tree. Like that little sapling, it was a 1/2 inch thick. It's probably been growing for like the past 8 years. But I grabbed that one because it was straight. I don't normally do that though. I don't like chopping live stuff. B, so do I, man. So do I, B. If I could, I'd stay out here 24/7. I haven't slept inside a house since the night after New Year's Eve. The night of New Year's Eve. Yeah, the next day we slept in the other one, in the camper. So I've only slept in a house 1 time this year. I've been outdoors ever since. And when we didn't have the camper, I slept in the truck while Jen slept in the house. I refused to sleep in the house until I found something for us. And Jen actually ended up finding it. I'll tell you what, man, this break, I don't usually take breaks to enjoy myself when I get somewhere, but this for some reason is a nice little peaceful spot for me. I'm enjoying it. Hey, what's up, Rob Fox? Kim Yo! This is the first time I could see the screen because the sun kind of went down behind me. I got about another 3 hours of sunlight, about 2.5, according to my hand scale. You know what I find fascinating, guys? I've spent like at least 1/3 of my life in the woods, right? And I've never been bitten by a snake or attacked by a bear or a bobcat or anything crazy. Like, and I sit out here. Like, I'm out here a lot. And I have never had those encounters. I've had bear walk right up to me and past me while I was hiking, but nothing's ever attacked me or threatened me or none. Like, I want a bobcat. I want a pet bobcat. There's a cell tower directly across from me up on that mountain. It would probably take me like an hour to get up there too. But let me see if I can show you. See it? I bet I could hike to that thing. But those cell towers have like a lot of cameras and sensors and shit near them, right? You can't get near those things anymore. You get cops and stuff show up. Thank you so much, Bill. Yeah, if you guys could hit that subscribe button, the like button, the share button, the notification bell. By hitting those buttons, right, it actually helps me with the algorithm. It shows that people are interacting with my channel. The more you guys chat, the better it is. Like, I want to create content for you guys that you can enjoy. Like, something like today, like it's kind of relaxing. We just went for a walk through the woods. We made an arrowhead. We found some historic site, you know. But mainly we're just walking. We're having a good day, you know. You can put me in the background. I just talk, you know. Now I want to make sure that people can learn things in a fun way. You know, not everything has to always be so to the point and serious, you know. I just float. I find opportunity to show you guys some content, and then I'll do it, you know, like finding the garbage strung about the woods in a survival situation on a normal basis. You want to hold on to that kind of stuff. Oh, there's so many scammers today. I love it. But on a survival situation, if you have a camp and you go out scavenging for things, you want to hold on to whatever you can. You never know when something's going to come into handy. Extra bottles, like I broke apart today. If it's not necessary, if they're thin like that, save them, clean them. Like if you're in a survival situation, of course, not like just homeless or something. I'm saying a survival situation. Clean the bottles out, like with some sand and some water, like boil it up, you know, mix it up with the sand inside and shake it up, and it'll act like a Brillo pad. And the sand will, you know, scrape all the inside stuff out. Clean the bottles up nice, and you can use them for water storage or things like that. So you have to utilize all your resources around you accordingly. So if you're running around scavenging, you find a bucket, save the bucket. By having a metal bucket like that, if you go to move camp and you don't have a way to start fire again, you can bring fire with you in that bucket. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to utilize different resources in different ways. MacGyver, I call it MacGyver and stuff, you know. But MacGyver, man, that whole show, the premise was a survivalist tactic. Like, he would take a pen and make a rocket launcher out of it, you know. It was exaggerated to the max, but some of the stuff that he did is kind of believable, you know. I'll never be stuck and screwed. I just don't have it in me to lay down and die. I have too much fight. So I've learned different ways over time. When something was taken away from me, I learned another way to do it. And when that was taken away from me, I learned another way to do it. So now it just comes down to how much can I apply and how much can I teach. Because the ADHD thing really, you know, that ADHD thing, that really gets me. Because, like, I'll be talking about stuff and then I'll just, bam, something else. That's what I do. All right, so I'm about to get up and go again. I'm just finishing my cigarette. I'm going to take a sip of water. I'm glad I took that sweatshirt off a long time ago. I would have been dead right now if I had to keep that thing on. I don't know what to do, guys. We're going on 4 hours here. And I don't want to make too long of a live, but at the same time, I don't want to get off because we're having fun. Do you guys want to explore more? We can explore more. Oh, more scans. More scams. More scams. See, now I know there's scams because no one leaves voicemails anymore. I jump it right to the voicemail, and then all of a sudden, no one ever leaves a voicemail. If I pick the phone call up, it's either nobody talks or they say the same thing. Hi, this is Amber from Senior Medical Benefits. Or we calling to extend your car warranty, or I don't know. It's fun. But I mess with them so much. I'm just, you know, when I'm on live, it's a pain in my ass, but I get over it. Uncle Bill, filtering water. You know what? Let's go over that. Let's go find some water to filter. Number one, I found there's actually a stream or a river going on down there. So let's go down there and see what kind of water we got. And I will drink the filtered water straight out of the stream with this filtering device I have. Where is it? There's the books. here is the filter. So here's our filter. This is the one I have for today. It's off Amazon. I have like 6 of these. All right, so basically what I want to do is take this off right here. I put this on this side like that. All right, I take my water bottle. I fill my water bottle up. All right, I'm going to fill my water bottle up with that creek water. I'm going to put this in here, and then I'm going to take this little nipple off, and I'm going to suck the water out of this here into my mouth. Or I could use this as a squeeze bottle, and I could squeeze it through the filter into my mouth. But this is a basic carbon filter. It's not, it's, you know, it does bio and everything, but it's just a basic filter. It's not like a life straw. Like, I should technically be boiling that water and then filter out all the sediment and stuff out of it with this. But this is an TFC straw filter. And basically, it does the same thing. It gets rid of the microorganisms. If that water is moving fast enough, I really don't have to worry about it too much. Like, with a life straw, you could suck it right out of a toilet. I wouldn't suggest it, but in a survival situation, you go to an apartment complex and there's no good water sources outside, the toilet water may be the only water left, or the water on the roof. So you got to be able to really consider your options. So Uncle Bill, I got just this little shake of water left. So to prove to you guys, I don't have any other bottle of water on me, so I'm going to empty this out right now into me, so I have fresh water. All right. Excuse me. All right, so let me show you the setup. I would put that in there and screw this on. Now, I might, well, there goes the top. Anyway, this might not work on this bottle. I don't think that's going to work on this one. I need a better, I need a different kind of bottle. But since it fits in there, I'm going to use it. And I don't have to use the bottle. It comes with a hose that I could stick the hose right into the water source and sip it right out of the thing. But I'm going to do it like this anyway. And we'll squeeze the water through and into my mouth. So let's go try that out. Thank you for reminding me, Uncle Bill. Because I would have forgot. Me and my ADHD has been running rampant today, and not to mention the smoky sticks catching up. I'm glad I know where I live. Let me take one for the road. There we go. Little smoky stick action. Then we're going to go suck water out of a river or a stream. All right, let me go get that. Cool. I'm just putting some of this stuff away now so I can hike efficiently. I don't like to have something in both of my hands when I'm hiking. Like if I'm carrying the tripod and like the water bottle and filter, I'm probably gonna fall on my ass. Oh, what is that? No way. So guys, randomly, right? I just randomly found this in the woods. It's a cable holder, right? The same kind I have on my filter. What are the odds? There's nothing out here. I'm not even on a trail, but I just found this on the rock. So I must not be the first person to visit this rock. And there's hair all over it, like dog hair. Weird. I might have found a cool spot to hang out. This must be someone's chill spot. But what are the odds of me finding that here? So strange. Is anybody watching me? I'm going to pee over here. Everyone on the road can see me peeing if they look out here. Ah, nature's bathroom. All right. Feel better. Let's go get some water. Let's go get some water. Let's go get some water. This way looks good. Like, I mean, look what I gotta do. Hold on. All right, there's definitely something out here in the woods. I hear it. All right, my ankles are starting to be sore. All right. We got plenty of stuff growing on this tree. What is that? Oyster mushrooms? Is that a shed? No. Bam, distracted. Bam, distracted. The water's down there. I could also get to it if I go up and over. So let me do that. Somebody got like a trial bike or something, man. The gouges they're putting in these rocks with the dirt bike, just crazy. Look at it. See all the lines? Now, if I was tracking them, it wouldn't be hard. Half the trail is rocks, and I can pretty much see where they're going over. Definitely had to have gone this way. Yep. See? Tracking them. They've done it more than once, though. This is coming down the slide. They come over this way. That's what it would sound like. And then they come over here. See? And that's not old. They're new marks. They're pretty fresh. But like I could tell. See? I could tell where they went. So they came up here onto that. Scratches. Scratches. Anyway, see? Distracted. This must have been fun. He came up through here. Some scratches. This looks like a good time going down this. See all the scratches? Somebody was skidding all the way down. Grinding those studs off. Speaking of sliding, I almost went for a ride. All right, there's a lake down there. I prefer not to do lake water. I found a little pine cone, mini. Makes me think of Jen, mini stuff. Crazy. Let's plop. Let's drop a rock right here. I see. So they went around this one. Oh, no, they didn't. There they are. There's the scratches. They went right up it. That's pretty serious lip. Somebody can really ride. Gotta give it to them. It's not fun terrain either. This is a hard ride. All right, let's go to a water source before the light goes out. We'll drink some weird water. I'm following his tracks. There's still clawed chop marks going up the rocks. You got some speed up there. What is that? I wonder how many miles I walked today. Uphill, too. Here. Scratchies. Scratches. I'll follow this guy right to his house. Jesus Christ. Not hard. Go find some weird water. So I gotta head back out because that's where the water source is. I'm up on top of the hill. I gotta go down. There's the tree stand. He's got the little grapple hook for his bow. That's cool. Drop any spear tips or anything? Or nope. That's cool. Any bottles over here? Oh, I found some more marks heading in this direction. See? It's got to be like a trials bike or something, man. This terrain is gnarly. Oh, we're going down? Oh, that's right. This is where I walked past the almost bear. Where almost I thought it was a bear, but it wasn't. Almost was. What is it? Where's the almost bear? Almost bear. Was that a bear? Nope. Almost bear. Water. Where's the water? Water. Right? New Yorkers, they say water. Alright, here we go. See? Following him right back home. See, I'm unsure of where the trail is, but he keeps reassuring me by driving on it. So, I just find a rock, and I find a bunch of scrape marks up it. I know I'm going the right way. Just follow those scrapes to the right. Bam, there's the trail. Ooh, speaking of trail, there's a damn road down here. How do we know he was here? That's how. Finding the dirt bike guy. No, I'm just kidding. If we were tracking him, it would be doing a pretty decent job. All right, there's water down here, Uncle Bill, but might just be a little too funky for my liking. Might have to pass on that one. It's like a stagnant puddle on the left of me. We'll get some flowing stuff. Awesome. All right. Cool. There's water down here, I think. All right, there's some water to the right of me. It's like a drainage dump off. I'm not really excited about it. We got cattail. I don't know, Uncle Bill. It don't look that bad, but I can't get to it. And I'm way too close to the stuff over here. I think we're gonna hit this on the back end, Uncle Bill, because I'm right out on Front Street. I hate when people can see me do bushcraft stuff, like in public, because they're like, what is he doing? Everything looks shady. Just try to avoid contact. That's all. Especially when I'm walking around with a tripod and a big backpack. What's he doing? What's this guy doing over here? All right, I gotta find the trail I came in on. I think it's up there more. That's cool. Oh, see, I didn't even see that before. There's like a road sign, but it was marked like a trail. And it said Willow Trail or something, some kind of trail. And that threw me off. I'm not drinking out of that creek. Wow, that was dirty. Well, we're gonna go back to our other trail and take that down by the little stream that's there, and then do this water, and then have Jen come scoop me up so I don't have to walk back over the mountain. Doesn't that sound fantastic? I know, right? There's a hole in that rock. Did you see that? There's a borehole. Here we go. Losing light. Had a couple trees over here get hit by lightning or something. Yeah. Back on my little nature highway. See, across from us is that road. You can see the layer of rock that's laid underneath it to build that road up and build that area up. Oh, look, I found our buddy who came through here too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, Uncle Bill, hold up. I gotta put this bottle away. I gotta put that bottle away. Look what I just found. Dude, we're making a blue one. Oh. Who says make a blue one? Who's with me? All I want to know is who's coming with me, man? Who's saying make the blue arrow? Whoa! Everything is slippery in the woods here today. What is the deal? Is that more glass? Ooh. Ooh, that's the bottom of a whiskey bottle. Give me that. Holy crap. I might have just stumbled upon something here. Is this an old trash dump? If this is a trash dump, there's definitely more bottles here. I want the rest of this pink glass, man. How did I grab that from? All right, screw it. Listen, this is where that spot is, in case I forget, okay? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, dude, Uncle Bill, you're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait on that. I got two pretty pieces of glass that I'm about to sit out here until it gets dark and nap. Let's go do that. Opportunity presented itself to me. I mean, look at the colors. The one's purple, and I got the bottom that I can nap into an awesome point. And then I have the side of it, the flask of the whiskey bottle. So I got a couple pieces. If I crack it right, I could make it nice. But that blue one, look at that blue. What is biting my leg? Hold on. Stop. Whatever that is. All right. Let's go to the spot. Let's see how fast I could work this one. Now that I know I got tools that work. All right, Uncle Bill, I'm sorry. We'll do a whole episode on water purification, bushcraft style, which would be making a sand filter, a charcoal filter. I got enough coal. If I can burn it correctly, I can make some nice charcoal with the wood around. All right, boink. Let's get the equipment. I should have everything right here. Yep. Where is my nail? I kept it. Is it in here? Nope. Son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. All right, we're trading. I'm gonna trade my gloves for water purification bottle. That goes in there. And I bet I don't find the nail because I think I dropped it in the bottom of this thing. Oh, there's one right here. All right, cool enough. So all I need now is my sharpening stone and my other stone to nap with, wherever that went. There it is. All right, cool. Oh, that'll work. Bam. Guys, we're making another point, okay? I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it though, because this is the kind of stuff I was looking for earlier to make the point out of, like something I can actually make a respectable straight point out of, not that half-ass thing that I did earlier. Like, see the flat glass? It's flat, but it's purple. See? Purple. It could be uranium glass. I'm not sure. But then we got the blue. Oh, God, look at that blue. All right, so let's... There we go. So I don't have to keep zooming in on you guys. I'm going to take this bottle and make this. If you guys haven't seen it earlier, I made this earlier out of glass. Wow, that looks way better now than it did earlier. But I made this earlier. That's the problem. You see that? It's got a slight limp to it. So it can't help it. It was born that way. I'm just saying, we got to, I'm going to light a cigarette and get to work because I have about 40 minutes of sun until I'm absolutely in the dark. So let's see if we could whip up another arrowhead, and we'll just call this one Exploring the Woods in Arrowhead, Basic Bushcraft Survival Stuff 101 times 100. All right, now if I could take these pieces off on the side without going through the middle of this thing, I'd be super happy. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be a challenge. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to hit the side of this, okay? I'm going to hit the side of this, and I'm going to try to make a fracture all the way around. And you're not going to see it at first, but I'm making micro fractures. Hear that? This sound? Hold on. Okay. Alright, I got that, or I got this. I'm going to work with this one, I think. Maybe. Let's see. It'd be cool to get the lettering on it. But it's curved. That's the only problem. So that I consider pretty much a fail, getting the bottom of that one out, because that's all I really got to work with, and I'm not happy with it. So I'm going to try this purple one and see if I can knock the bottom out of this one easier. So I got a nice thicker, I mean, this thing is thick. This is a beautiful piece to work on. Let's see if I can whip something up in a couple minutes here. And I'm using bullshit tools, guys. This is nothing like I have in my set to make this. I'm using crap. you know? Alright, so when I hit this, I'm trying to hit it at a certain angle to knock flakes off sideways. I want it to make a conical hit to where it flakes off in a spread out pattern. You might be able to see it. If you look hard enough, you can see the chips and the ripples. There's ripples. I don't know if you could see it. It's very hard unless you got it in your hand, really. All right, so damn. That sucks. I got it down, but that's going to be a very hard piece to work with what I got. What I'm going to do instead is work this piece down, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, this isn't some easy material here. I think the age of it is fighting me. Can you see that? That little ripple right here? That's the kind of hit I want. That's what drives my flakes off. And then I'm going to do that on the other side. And I got my razor edge. Alright, this is what I'm trying to take off. Damn. I'm trying to take this off. Little flakes. Do you see? It came out of here. It's got little ripples on it. That's what I need. I need the ripples. I need it to flake off. See that little conical shape? That's what we're looking for. And right now I'm just trying to drive flakes into the glass. You see? Well, I butchered that one. Not every piece is going to work out, man. I got lucky with the first one, I think, today. I didn't spall it right, that's all. I don't have the right tools. I'm just trying to work with what I got. Alright, I'm going to make a little different style arrowhead out of this one. Alright, so we got our basic point. Alright, I'm going to try to whip this up as quick as I can. Alright, so, can you guys see? Okay, we're going to start working on the vac. Oop. Tell you what, this is going to be pretty. I'm keeping this one. This is how we're looking so far. This is going to be a different type of tip than I made earlier. It's more a Clovis design. It's going to be a broader head, like more contoured, and a shorter staff. Where's my abrasion stone? There we go. It really drives those flakes down. The idea is to get that serrated part right down the middle. You want it to be even in the middle, like on the sides. You want it to be spaced evenly. All right, so that side's pretty much done. If you guys practice, you can do stuff like this too. And it's a great trade to learn, you know, a great thing to learn, because you're going to want to have stability in the forest. And if you're a hunter, you run out of broadheads or hunting tips, you know, for your arrows, you're going to have to create stuff, you know. You run out of arrows, you have to make some. So you got to learn this stuff, man. Ooh. This is what we look like so far. You can start to see the conical cut, the conical chips that come out. Okay, so right here, pick it up. Like something like this, I would hunt with. I'm saving this one. This should be called Intro to Flint Knapping. Although I'm not using any tools I would typically use to flint knap, it is working, surprisingly, but it is. This pink glass too. It's a pink arrowhead. Not liking that edge. I don't know if you guys are bored. I'm not. I'm loving this right now. I'm in my zone. So now I start buttoning her up here with the back flaking. Yeah. Ooh, she's a pretty one. I wish I can get that flake right there off, but I can't. Oh yeah, way better. Oh dude, this thing is sweet. I didn't think I was getting the flint knapping this early into the videos, but I guess we'll get it in where it fits in. There we go. The most dangerous part of flint knapping this is going to be my notch out, which I don't have my special made flat nail for. Let's see here. She's not cooperating. Got it. Yep, it's just gonna give me a problem. Hold on. This is what we're looking like so far. Flat, arrowhead like. I just gotta sharpen my my tool here. Uncle Bill, I saw part of that. I love you. All right, we're getting down there on time. Let's see. There we go. Now she's flaking. Thank you. I didn't want to have to fight all night. You guys can get hurt doing this, so I don't suggest you do this without glasses on. The glass chips and the rock chips are very sharp, and they can get in your eye and cause some serious damage. I've had glass in my eye, and it is horrible. We're getting there. All right. And guys, don't worry. Later on, I'm going to go back and read everybody's texts and everybody's chat. I just, I'm in the zone right now on this guy. So, see, I don't just have an arrowhead on my on my page for nothing. All right, this one we're saving, right? We're going to save that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I'm saving that one. Right there. Oh, hold on. Do you want a live demonstration on? I do have this on me as well. Here we go. Ready? Hold on. Oops. You didn't get to see it. It cuts. I destroyed my papers, but it cuts. All right, let's see if I can bust one out of this this blue glass here. I don't think I'm getting it. Pretty sure I'm not gonna. Where's that piece I had? Ugh. That's like more curved than if I just use this guy. All right, we're just gonna roll with this one. Ah, wow. That's like, dude, this is a super awesome flake right here. This just flaked off of this spot right here. Oh man, you guys have no clue how awesome that is. It just came off of here. It's so nuts. I'll tell you what, if I had a bigger chunk of this glass, I'd be happy because it does nap pretty nicely. It's giving me nice flakes. I'm thinning out the piece. I don't know if I'll get to finish this one though, because it is getting pretty late. Oh, I didn't go all the way through. Oh my God, it's flaking almost all the way to the other side, guys. You have no idea how awesome that is to flake all the way to the other side as a napper. My Flint napping guys will understand. Oh God, I talked too soon. I talked too soon. That's all right. Next. God gives you glass, you make arrowheads. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I'm getting halfway through this one before I gotta go. All right, you know what we're doing? We're taking that pink one to the bank. That's what we're doing. All right, man. Oh, it's doing such good flakes. Look at these flakes, man. My nappers will understand. But I got a couple, some shells going. All right, so that was cool. So this was my tools, guys, to make that. A rusty nail that I've sharpened up into a point for a flaking tool. And this rock, which is completely undersized for what I should be doing as a striking tool. So that's it. That's what I got for now. All right. We made that cool point, though. I'm going to show you again. We just made this guy. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, now, where's that pink bottle? Because I saw a piece that I could probably knock out another small point. All right. That's fractured all the way through. Never mind. Oh, all my good pieces I used. I need flat. Flat, flat, flat. Nope. 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 Anyway, we're bringing this one home for Jen. Maybe I'll wrap it in wire. Make a... Oh, dude, we wrap this in wire, and I could make a... We could put this on one of the sun catchers. What do you think, Jen? Is that a cool idea? You like that? You don't like that? All right, so let's just make sure I got a smoky stick for the walkout. Guys, you guys are going to come out to the road with me, and that's about it. Then we're going to end it. I'm just trying to find my lighter so I can do smoky sticks, and we're out. Make a necklace out of it for Jen. It would be pretty sharp to be walking around with, though, Junior. All right. Well, I hope you guys learned something today. Here we go. Arrowhead necklace for sure. Don't forget my gloves. Bam. Thank you, Dacia. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm just going to probably end up clipping some of that arrowhead stuff up and making a whole video for that, just like that. Because that's really the primary thing what I did today. We showed you tools, but really we found some ruins. We hung out at this ruins and made arrowheads out of glass that we found in the woods. If anything, we showed you how to make, some points so you can hunt. But I went for a pretty elaborate hike there. My legs are feeling it already. I'm not excited about walking again. But I'm going to tell you right now, guys, get used to it. Get used to walking with a pack on. If you're in a bug out situation and you have a 45-pound backpack as a bug out bag and you've never hiked before, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not getting very far before you're parking your ass for the night. Because you have to keep in mind, once you guys are on the move from a bug out situation, you have to stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. So you hike to a spot where it's safe, good coverage, you can see everywhere, you can hear everything, like on top of a hill or something. You camp out for the night. The next morning you got to pack it all up and get back on the fucking trail and keep moving. So you can't, get comfortable and stop and think, this is what I need. You have to really know what you need. And I am going to go over everything because bug out situation, shit hits the fan situation is right on our doorstep. And if it's not, there's a huge serious threat of it being on our doorstep. So just to be prepared, why not, right? Let's just be prepared. That's going to be one of the things that we're going to be bringing up. So I'm going to do another video on bushcraft survival tools, like basic bushcraft tools. I showed you guys, I didn't really implement anything. I did a video where I did. I didn't really do too much this time with that. I just found some rocks and sticks and made some glass. But old Uncle Bill, it does take a finesse to it, all right? I do it very fast. I do it very efficiently. But you're going to break a lot of glass. You're going to break a lot of pieces before you actually start getting a piece. I get overzealous and I get excited and I start whacking at a piece because I'm getting big flakes and all of a sudden, boom, it falls apart. So you got to take what you can get, But it's definitely a fun art to start doing. It's a wonderful thing to teach others. If anybody does Flint Knap, there's nap offs or something like that. Nap in, I think they're called. Probably at the entrance, babe. I'm just gonna walk to the entrance, but give me I'm not even walking yet. I'm just kicking it. It's only gonna be like a 5-second drive for you. It's gonna be like a 15-minute walk for me. So just take it easy. Take it easy. So we did 2 arrowheads. We did this traditional type where it's actually affixed, but it's got that weird dip to it. Maybe if I was going after a fish or something, it wouldn't matter. I wouldn't use this spearhead for a fish, although it wouldn't be that bad because once I got it in and pulled it, this back here would catch it like hooks. But I would make my fishing spearhead completely different. It's more barbed. There's more of these notches, and they're going backwards. So once you spear into the fish, it grabs the meat on the way up, and you can pull the fish out of the water. If I spear it with something like this, there's a good chance I can go through it so cleanly, it comes back out the same way clean. So it's going to make a wound that wide. You want the wound to be that wide, but when you come to pull out, it's actually catching it in the barbs that are facing the other way. And I'll make something like that one day. You don't have to make that out of glass or stone. You can make a fishing head out of a stick, and they're very simple. It's basically a notched backward stick as a spearhead. You can also drill little holes and put, backward sticks in it, and put that in there with, some pine pitch or something like that. There's so many different things. Once you get into how to make some things, you'll start inventing your own. You don't have to do everything by the book. It's suggested that you try to do things the way I'm trying to teach you, because they're basics on how, like, you have to cross, you can't see it, that's why I didn't bother showing you guys, because it's fishing line, but you have to cross this right here. You have to cross where the arrowhead goes around, because you want to pinch the bottom and you want to pinch the sides, and you don't want it to move around left or right. This thing is solid in there. It's not moving. But there's a way to do that, to tie it right. I don't have the right string to show you because you can't see that. And I wouldn't do that. If I was making an arrowhead, I'd find a deer and get the sinew, and I would actually do it correctly with pine pitch and all that. It's gluing in, and there's no glue in this. So I would take pine pitch and fill the middle with glue, shove this in, pine pitch around it, then tie it up with sinew, and it tightens everything up, and it's never coming out. I'll show you guys. There's time, all right? It's not springtime yet. Once springtime hits, there's so many more things on the table for us. All right, so someone gets a cool spear tip as a find when they go hiking here. Right there. Not a bad shot. All right. Well, Jen, if you want to leave in like a couple minutes, wait till you get to the end of the highway and then leave. All right. How's that sound? You guys are just going to walk me out of the woods for today. I could go straight over that mountain and go home, but that is at least another hour and a half, and I don't have that in the time schedule for the light. So I do have a flashlight, but my luck, it'll start snowing or something again. We got nothing set up over here tonight. We just made some arrowheads. That was still fun though. So you gotta always look on the ground for opportunity, man. The trail will provide. It might not give you exactly what you need, but if you know how to fashion a piece of bottle into a weapon, you can get what you need, And there's always trash. Where there's a human-made object or trail, there's going to be trash from the humans. So you utilize your resources correctly, and you don't have to worry about being stuck in the woods with nothing. What is that? That is a huge hunk of coal. Whoa, my son would bug out. I'm going to save that for Joey. No, I'm not. Why is there always some weird stuff on everything in the woods? I don't know what's going on. They're like little mites or fleas or something. But I don't want them on me. They weren't moving. Little black dots. just don't trust bugs. Don't trust anything. Here's that pit over here. I'm dying to know what this was, man. This area is huge. It's huge. Like, it's a big area that's just cut out. Unless they took the topsoil and the soil from here to build that bridge over there. Maybe they leveled it out with the dirt from over here. That might make a lot more sense, Jay. Right? All right, so I'm getting closer to the road. I'm gonna start packing my stuff up here. Jenny. Ooh, what do we got here? Ah, awesome. All right, I can't get that off. This is an important mushroom, and I will get into why. They found this mushroom with prehistoric man. And basically, there's a lot of different functions to that mushroom. We're going to come back and collect that one day. But there's a lot of different functions. You can make teas out of it. All this crazy stuff. I think it's called elephant ear something. All right, somebody correct me if I am wrong. I know that an ancient man was found with it in their like satchel. And they used this prehistoric man to transfer fire. You could light that like a brick of coal and it would just stay burning, you know, as you walk until you can get to the next area. You can transfer that and light your bundle on fire and then, you know, whatever. There's so many. Yeah, it's not an attractive mushroom at all, especially when it's dried out like that. But that thing right there is super, super resourceful. I have to figure out the name of that. Yes, it carries fire. You guys don't believe me? There's documentaries about them talking about that specific type of fungus. Like fungus has played a part in our medicinal health for tens of thousands of years. In, you know, the right doses. All right, so Jen, I'm about to be at the road. You got like a good couple minutes. I'm still like a little whiles away. But I'll just text you when I'm at the entrance. Is that easier? All right, guys. I'm doing my outro, okay? It's been real. It's been fun. But walking up that hill has not been real fun. So I'm going to creep into a car in about 5 minutes and get a ride back to the house. It's really going to be only maybe a 10-minute walk from me. Did I just find a body? That's got to be a deer. Well, I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. That was a deer, don't worry. Some kind of small animal. It wasn't a human, don't worry. Rib cage don't match. But finding a dead skeleton in the woods is, you know, always weird. All right, guys, it's been real. I'm going to get going, though. You have a great night. I'll probably see you out at some other channel later if I feel up to it. I'm exhausted right now, though. And I still got to walk back. So I love you, and I'll talk to you later.